All right, here we are, right on time. Time to go live for the late night Pokemon card live stream. It's Friday night. Yay! Here we go. We got the chat room up. I can see you guys saying hello. All right, let's turn on monetization so that you're forced to look at my crappy ads. And we'll grab this. And now we'll grab this. Let's go ahead and make up a title. So today we feature the slab breaks again, the prominent slab breaks, the TheCardconomist slab breaks. Here we are. Our slab breaks are a method for you to go directly after chase cards without having to open ridiculous amounts of sealed product. And those cards are always graded 10 already, offering you a way to pursue a chase card in a mathematically superior way. All right, hot new slab breaks. Maybe the downside is that I don't always have the exact slabs that you want, but we work on that. Trastal Festival almost sold out. Nikke moving fast. Card shop. All right, good. Good. Oh, actually, we should say free one, right? Let's start with that. Free giveaway. New slab breaks. Nikke, Weiss, moving fast. Tera Festival. Tera Fest to the moon. Card shop. All right, there we go. I got a new title. Haha. How do we place orders these days? No more YouTube shop. It's been a while. What's up, Perplexed POV? It works exactly the same as it has for the last 6 years, in fact. Nothing has changed in 6 years on this channel. You go to the description of the live stream, you click on the description, and you'll see all the ways to pay. PayPal, CASHAPP, ZELLE, VENMO, crypto. You just choose your favorite method and just send me money direct. That's it. And then I get an email. I get an email saying you sent me money. No sign up, no special accounts. You don't got to connect your credit card to anything. Yep. It's kind of odd. I don't have a website at all. It's kind of weird. What do you guys think of that? You think that's a mistake not having a web? I mean, we do have a website. I just don't work on it at all. We work on just the channels. Yeah, just the content. There we go. Okay. Clicking on this. Okay. That is a junk email. That's trash. That's trash. That's trash. Throwing these away. Bank of America order came in. And Edwin, NHCC, Carp again. Okay. So here we are, guys. That is something we're doing that's very different from a lot of other channels. We host these excellent card breaks. And you can't buy this at Walmart. You can't buy this on eBay. You can buy it here. It's a custom booster pack with a chance for a slab. Price is going crazy right now, mister. Oh, man, it is so crazy. It's really crazy, isn't it? Great time to be a Pokemon card collector. You know, I'm sitting on all this product because I'm in the business of Pokemon cards, right? And there's that little cough. I got a little cough that just doesn't seem to go away. I think it's like an asthma cough or something like that. Because last time, wow, look at this. This looks really good. Last time it was related to what? Finding mold in the house, I think. And then the mold went away and then the house was really nice. I think I might buy a new air purifier or like change the filters on this one out. So I got to do something. I can't just keep coughing forever, but it's a mild cough. All right. This is probably going to move really fast. It's pristine Umbreon Silver Deck. This is about to end. There was only 5 spots. I think there's 4 spots. Roaring Moon. He's an experiment. This one will end fast. This one's just insanely popular. Here's the new clearance break. It's Pelipper. Despite being on clearance, he's still kind of expensive. He's a 1 in 8. He's like pop 12 or something. This is a very rare Pokemon card. It might be a huge mistake that I'm selling it, but I'm just going to sell it. Here's Ex-Girlfriend Nami, new waifu break. I think somebody's already in that, aren't they? Yeah, they are. So let me write this down. Oh my God, we had such a busy daytime stream. I had to work as fast as possible for that daytime stream to get all the orders done. And then I had to cut people off from ordering anymore at the end of it. So we were very busy. Here's Lugia. And here is Raikou. Roaring Sky's close. Oh, yeah. Any minute now. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Just 4 packs left. Any minute now. Somebody put in for those 4 packs and they'll begin. So a lot of cool stuff going on over here. And maybe when that's over, we'll pick a new XY era booster box to break. All right. XY era is very special right now because Pokemon just copyrighted some new booster box names. And they had Mega in the name, which makes you think Mega Evolution, which was an XY era thing. So probably has something to do with their new game coming out. Probably come out. When do you think that'll come out? The end of the year? There's something going around everywhere. It's strange. Now, this isn't like a cold or anything. I haven't caught a cold. I had this little cough before. It's lasted months before. I'm probably coughing because the air quality in my home is not good enough. It's probably got too much dust. Maybe there's mold somewhere. So I think that's giving me a little bit of asthma. That's my suspicion. Yolan, it's ye birthday. Yo, is it Yolan's birthday? How and where do you store all these cards, dude? I got a lake house in Missouri. It's a cheap lake house because it's in Missouri. And I just store them with me. And so that's what I got. Love your stream, says Tyler. Thank you so much, Tyler. What's the Weiss slab? This is a SSP mommy right there. SSP. I suspect I could have gone with 1 in 13 and it still would have sold. I went 1 in 12. I want to be cool about the price. Oh, I started opening up a case of Weiss Nikke, so I started doing that after dinner. I'm going to send that off to Beckett, and I already pulled like 2 signatures. They weren't good ones. But we're going to send it off to probably to Beckett. When they come back, I'll be able to do more breaks. I'm not seeing anything in the description. Oh, hit refresh. You came in so early, it wasn't ready. I set it up after hitting the go live button. So that's my style. That's what we do. We set up the stream while we're live. So people come rolling in and then we're setting. So you got to hit refresh when that happens. Okay, I turned 33 yesterday. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, I'm early. HBD only. All right, so what should be the giveaway today? What should be the giveaway? What do you guys think? Huh? Maybe we did a... why don't we do a slab maybe? How about slab? Well, you know, I feel like the problem with slabs is always, you know, like let's say it's a $40 slab. Well, look, we got like this Porygon's a $40 slab, right? I just don't think people get as excited for a $40 slab. I really don't. Because it's Porygon, it's not Charizard. But watch, if we were to do this, give me a second here. We were to take this and make this the giveaway. Oh, well, all of a sudden, everyone loves this. They're both $40, but this one could have a Charizard in it. So it's interesting the way that works. Maybe we just do another one of these. We did one of these yesterday. I thought that we were pretty busy as a result. We are. We definitely do giveaways on Thursdays and Fridays. So come back every Thursday and Friday and expect something to be handed out. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Those are the main giveaway days, okay? All right. Very good. Keyword, we'll do capital letters, TCC. So this time it's capital letters. TCC is the keyword. It stands for TheCardconomist. Somebody didn't know that. All right, and good. Now let's choose settings, and we're going to choose next. I don't think it's case sensitive. It actually shows people piling in. Yeah, it shows people piling in, even though the old keyword is active, lowercase TCC. So it's not case sensitive. Cool. That's useful to know. I didn't know that. I thought it was case sensitive. All right, well, there we have it. Yeah, it says 27 people are in now. But we still have the old keyword in, so got to remember that for next time. The capital letters do not matter. All right. How nice. By the way, we don't talk about this break very often. This is Shiny Treasures. It's from 2020. It's actually pretty old. Do you see that? That's 2020. That was 5 years ago. So this is a Shiny Treasures PSA 10 booster pack. Might be interesting to own one of these. This is a 1 in 4 break. Okay, we don't talk about that one very often. When that ends, we'll choose a new booster pack break. All right. Well, let's just see. We had Mr. NHCC going into the carp again. You're probably going to miss. Just remember that, okay? This one's a big one. All right. Here's the fish. Right over here. Let's count it up. Yo, wear that prismatic at that MR. Yeah, you'll never see that. It's over for him. It's over. Oh, look at my thumbnail. It's all orange. You know why? Because I peeled like 3 oranges. An orange thumbnail. Oh, well. All right, let's just keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. We're actually at 31. So there's just 3 spots left on the fish. Does it smell like orange? Yes. I ate 3 oranges today. I was really hungry. They were small oranges. They were clementines. You know, like the ones you get from Walmart? That's because we got them from Walmart. All right, so we have Eric B. Colburn, 2 spots in the Umbreon. 1, 2. So this is the Umbreon break. You got it, Eric. Eric B. Colburn. Just be warned, you know, you might miss on both those spots. So that would mean you take an $80 miss where you take home just some holographic Pokemons. Okay. I ought to put like something fun, like some poker cards in there from time to time. Did you see Canada and Mexican water bombers were helping the wildfires? Yeah, it's pretty funny. Here we are. Not a great look, I feel, for California. So where's this? It really makes them seem like they didn't spend the money they needed to take care of themselves. They underfunded their fire department. Here we are. All right. Very nice. Went to Walmart. Did you check the cards at Walmart? Did you see TikTok's getting banned? I did hear about that. I wasn't sure if I read it right. I know I got some content that said TikTok was being discussed being banned, and then I got one that said TikTok is being banned. Let me see. But I didn't read it. TikTok is getting banned. So, Supreme Court leans toward upholding law. Hold on. The Supreme Court appears poised to uphold a law that bans TikTok in the U.S. over national security concerns. You guys might not like this, but I'm for it. My position on the subject is that until China allows Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and all of our social medias in China, we shouldn't let them put their stuff in our country. It's not even about national security, actually. It's about business fairness for me. So TikTok's one of the top social media companies of all time. And they make... Wait, we can ask how much it makes. Let's see. How much money does TikTok make from the USA? You ready for this? This is going to scare you. $6 billion. Projected to be $7.7 billion in 2024. And then $9.5 billion in 2025. So maybe about $7.7 billion is made just in the U.S. with TikTok. So it's like this piece of software China, the parent company of China, developed. And, well, they own it technically. They're the shareholder, right? And now they cast it out like a fishing line into our country, and they rake home $7.7 billion. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, actually. But they don't let us do it back to them. So they say our TikTok can be in your country, but YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, none of those are allowed in our country. That's just fundamentally wrong. And anyone who thinks that it's cool, you're probably just consuming, and all you care about is consuming. It needs to be fair. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, X, they all need to be in China if TikTok's is going to be in our country. It's just business. It doesn't have anything to do with national security for me. But, there might actually be some national security concerns as well. I don't think it's impossible to have the Chinese government, which is not elected democratically, to go to the company and say, hey, how do you guys like existing? You like existing, right? So you're going to do this thing for us then. So, it's important to talk about that. All right, Peter Waddington, one last spot in the fossil break. Woo, all right. Fossil break. Here we are. It's moving, man. I haven't spent a minute on TikTok. It's good. You're missing out. I love TikTok. Watch it every day. It's good. I use the TikTok app every single day. I post there. I post on Instagram. I post on Facebook. I post on X. I post on YouTube. But you know what? My two favorite apps, YouTube and TikTok. That's it. Those two right there. Instagram's pretty close, though. It's a third. Instagram's good. Facebook's a distant fourth. I don't like Facebook. And X is weird. You go to X and X is like dead people and like angry politics, really angry politics. So X feels like 4chan. It's really weird. I remember when it was still Twitter, because I would post on Twitter in the past for the Gameconomist. And it just feels, Twitter was totally corporate. But X is like this other place, like this dark place you go to where everyone's sharing the most racist, sexist, craziest thoughts. So, in a way, it's kind of standing out from the other social medias. It's like 4chan, but big and mainstream a little bit. Here we have it, Peter Waddington. All right, yeah, TikTok's probably the best at what it does, and it's a huge rival to American social media companies. Okay. Oh, okay, so he would like them put together. You got it. Put them together. You got it. So we're going to say, we're going to adjust your list. Put Peter Waddington together. That's perfectly normal to ask for, okay? What happens is before we go live, we rewrite the list, okay? Or before we break the box, we rewrite it. All right. Absolutely. We rewrite the list before it officially goes live. Yeah, so TikTok being taken down, here's the deal. I will actually probably miss it, and because I use it so much. And I'll lose views. I get so many views over there. I got like 120,000 views on my Tyranitar video where I showed off my Tyranitars. Over on YouTube, I didn't get that many. I think I got 10,000. So TikTok was better to me than YouTube was. But it's a matter of, asking for fairness with China. They have to let us have our social medias over there. I think that's fair. All right. Stephen Woolridge. He says, 1 box of Code Geass and let's hope for something clip-worthy. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. I might as well bring this in here. All right, so Code Geass. Maybe we just put it on this shelf right here. Give me a moment. Almost done. All right. I don't think that's a crazy thought. Do you guys think that's crazy? Whew. If TikTok was a publicly traded company, I'd say fair game. But it's not. It's privately held. All right. China's protecting that sweet, sweet code. It can't be that good. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, all code is replicatable. I think it's really more like China's testing us to see if we'll give up, which we almost did, I think. China wants to have TikTok remain in the United States while not having to allow any of our social medias in their country. Again, $7.7 billion. Someone's becoming a billionaire, and they're collecting taxes and everything on that kind of stuff. Somebody's making a lot of money. Oops. Let's go ahead and snip these. You got 0. It's not a publicly traded company. You are? I think it's the right move. I actually agree. You know, it's weird because both Democrats and Republicans agree on this. A lot of Republicans, a lot of Democrats agree. You are? All right. Jesus, that's a ton of money. 7.7 billion in in 2024 for a program we don't even need. America's own companies can provide the same service as TikTok. You can get shorts from YouTube, you can get shorts from Instagram, you can get shorts from Facebook. We don't even need TikTok. It's a foreign country's social media platform that's making a lot of money off of us, which again is fine, but they don't let us do it back to them. So they're allowed to sell ads to us, but not to them. That's not fair. That's not right. We shouldn't put up with that. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, here we are. I think it makes America very weak to be that way. All right, we've got Laylouch. Very good. What are your thoughts on Pokemon Center having exclusive booster box toppers for Journey Together? Pokemon Center was bought out in minutes and now reselling for $300 a booster box. The market's whack. Is that for English or is that for Japanese? Box toppers are cool. I think everyone agrees they will be happy with box toppers, but as you can see, they won't have enough of them. Here's CC. I don't know what Pokemon's goal with that is, though. I mean, force more people onto the Pokemon Center website, but I feel like all that'll really happen is the Pokemon website will just be hit with bots forever. Oh, Suzaku Kururugi. He's an SR star. It's not exclusive to the Pokemon Center. Oh, okay. Oh, every booster box. Oh, okay. He said it was from the Pokemon Center. All right, cool. Yeah, I love box toppers. Bring them back. They're not going to blow your mind as much as you think they will. There's just be an extra card on the top of your box. They've done it before. Here we are. All right. I mean, we get a box topper every time we open up Weiss. Weiss's, what is going on here? Weiss's box toppers. Okay. Laylouch. Oh. Love my box toppers. Here's 2 more. Here's Lancelot. That set doesn't come out till March, but the Japanese version comes out at the end of July or the end of January. So the price on the Japanese set's going to be pretty high for a while. I don't like that they do it that way. I wish they released at the same time. I guess for Pokemon, it's kind of like double dipping, though. And do you give the box topper or keep it? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Shoot. I mean, the way we currently treat box toppers, when you buy a whole box, you keep it. And so, like, an ETB box, right? There's always a promo. Well, if you want the promo, you got to buy the whole ETB. Maybe we just keep doing it that way? I don't know. Because if you let me have the box topper, I'll send it out to grade and put it up here on the table as like a 10 or something. It is Suzuku. All right, cool. Very nice. Stephen Woolridge. Stephen, I'm not so sure we got what you were looking for. A clip-worthy moment. You got a bag over here? I'm not sure what we'll do, so I don't have any rules. We'll just come up with something that makes sense at the time. You know, if the box topper is like super duper valuable, maybe this will cause me to lower the price of the packs. Because I can offset the cheap packs with the sale of the box topper. Who knows? No, I doubt it. I doubt that. All right. Cleek. Maybe we take the box topper and turn it into a break before it's been graded. We did that with Gray Felt Hat Pikachu. Remember that? Gray Felt Hat Pikachu? So we did a trick with him where we did a break and part of the break was the cost of grading. That's right. I remember. All right, we got Petrarunt for $50. Nice. We've got Jigglypuff for $120. Nice. Nice. Here's V-Star Universe, Magmortar. Here's Chintzy. Here's Pinocchio. This is going away. What's that? 35? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to do 8. The 8th spot is going to be a -5. That's not a holo. We'll write on this one. 175. Mag 10 -5. We put these -5 cards in here because they detract from the star card, so that the star card goes down in value. Boop. Okay, that's going up here. Cool. I'm truly running out of slabs. It's pretty remarkable. All right, cool. So, yell into Jampins, 1 box of EV Heroes for me, no holos, and 1 box of Korean 151 for my birthday giveaway. Wait, you're giving away the box of 151, is that right? Is that what you're saying? 1 box of 151 to be given away to me, to the audience? Is that what we're saying? Whew, much love as always. All right, guys, the giveaway's changing. It was going to be a box of, here we are, Black Flame. But now it's going to be Yolan's birthday giveaway box. It's his birthday gift to you. How cool, man. Very cool. Happy birthday, Yolan. How are things over there? What do you think about all the crazy news in the U.S.? Any of it fascinating to you? We are. We're going to say free. And how do you feel about getting a year older? Yolan is the keyword, and apparently caps does not matter. Case sensitivity does not matter. Okay, Yolan. Ta-da. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. We're going to go ahead and hit clear. We're going to reset all the entries. All entries are reset. All right. 1 whole box of 151. That's going to bring some people out because that's a really cool giveaway. That's $60. Crazy, man. Ooh. So that's the giveaway box. Let's put it over here for now. And now we got 1 box of EV Heroes. Let's see if we can pull that Moonbreon. Okay. Miss Tera's here. Very nice. What would you think about looting in the whole neighborhood is going up in flames anyways? Oh, yeah, I didn't think of it that way, Michael. So I guess if the neighborhood was definitely going to burn down, in a sense, the looters are in more of a gray area. Like, let's say the looter runs into the house, grabs all this gold, grabs like a painting, and maybe it's an expensive painting, and the house is guaranteed going to burn down. Maybe it's already on fire. But he runs in, he grabs all this stuff and runs back out, and he just keeps it. Well, I don't think that's as bad as strictly losing the value of those things. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe there's a gray area to that. Didn't think of it that way. All right. But here's the problem. Bad people are not going to pick and choose between houses that are burning down and houses that are actually just fine. They're just going to loot everything they can loot. So that's the problem with that argument. All right, here we go. Yeah, if a house was condemned to be burned down for sure, and a looter goes in and grabs like a famous painting from 200 years ago and is worth like $1 million, in a way, they kind of did everyone a favor. They saved that painting, and they saved a bunch of value, too. All right, anything you can steal at that point, just good for the economy, even. It's like, hey, you might as well. It's all yours. All right. What's the harm? I wasn't going to take it home. I wasn't going to take it out of the fire, so. What if all the precious metals get melted? Yeah, you know, the gold guys talk a lot about how good gold is, but they don't talk about how they're a bit prone to natural disasters. They don't talk about that one. Maybe if you buried it in your backyard, because, oh, it's a good box. Leafy on alt. Nice, dude. Must be the good karma. Yeah, that is definitely an interesting one. If somebody gets rich looting some stuff out of a home, maybe a rare painting that was going to burn anyways, hey, that's good for the economy in my eyes. They've saved the painting. My cards got burned up. All I got left is Ash's Pikachu. Haha. They should loot themselves then. There you go. The original owners should loot. Well, they might be elderly, or they might be rich and famous and not really care. They might be like, I'm not risking my life for a painting. But if you're poor and you're going to risk your life for a painting that's worth $1 million, hey. Here we are. I guess one problem, though, is how do you sell it later? You know, maybe you can return it to the owner and collect a reward. That's a win-win for sure. You get cash, they get their painting back. The painting survives the fire. Everyone's happy. You're a hero instead of a criminal. Who knows? There you go. Okay. The rare double alt art. Oh, what, the triple? Oh, baby, a triple. What is this? Oh my God, dude, I've never seen a triple. That's the first time I've ever seen a triple. Whoa. What a box. It's Leafeon. Must be the good karma, Mr. Yolen, since you're giving away that box. Wow, dude. I thought it was weird. It felt heavy in my hand. I was like, this feels like there's something rich in here. I could sense the border on these two, and my brain was like, that feels like it's 2 hit borders. And I wasn't saying anything because I didn't believe there'd be 2 hit borders in there, but I was like, it could be a double hit box. The third border, man. What the? Holy, man. Wow. Double alt art box. Crazy. That's definitely 100% a clip. Okay. Let's jump over here. And we're going to say, what are we going to say? We're going to say triple hits from an EV Heroes box. Yolen. 32. Wow. That's the only time I've seen that happen. Oh, baby. A triple! Okay. Wow, that is so cool. That's what we love about opening cards live, is if you'd done this in your home, nobody would have seen it happen. Unless you were recording it and then you uploaded it. But then it would also have to go kind of viral, and you don't know if it will. But we will definitely get some views out there. So, Yolen, with a Y. Let's see. Mr. Yolen. Ah. All right. Ta-da. Smoking a pancake? No? Here we are. I can see there's no pleasing you, Austin Powers. Okay, so let's hand out one of those spots on this 151. Let's go ahead and do a quick trick. So we're going to turn on this. Hold on. You ready? We're turning on subscriber mode. Okay, so the subscriber mode is set to 3 years. Type in a number between 1 and 20, whoever's left. Type in a number between 1 and 20. Who can still talk? We might not need the big dice. We're going to use the little dice. Yeah? No, you guys are already doing 1 and 20. Let's do 1 and 20. Between 1 and 20. People who have been here 3 years. All right, here goes. Ready? I think we're ready. Boom. Landing on 4. Who had 4? Nobody had 4. All right, let's try it again. Landing on 17. Who had 17? 16. Oh, Spudwonk. Spudwonk. You've been subscribed for 3 years, Spudwonk. I didn't know that about you. All right, let's open it up to anyone. Spudwonk's the first one on. Cool, man. All right. Number 1, Spud Wonk. Ta-da! Oh, okay. First guy on. What a weird name. I know you ain't talking on my friend Spudwonk. Raul Batista. He wants into the car per break. I'm an OG. Nice. Nice, man. You know, it's easier to tell when you have that membership. You don't think the membership matters, but I tell you what, when you have it all the way upgraded and it's only costing you $2 a month, those guys who have a fully upgraded one, they never miss that payment because it's, you know, it's like you're up here in the food chain. Everyone knows you're cool. I think there's a sort of like, you know, oh, I didn't invest in that in the beginning, so I don't want to do it now kind of situation where people don't like working on it later. But you never know. You might be here for 5 more years. Yeah, Yolen's got 30 months there. Whew. Into the fishy you go. Yeah, once you've got one that's fully upgraded, you're like, yeah, I'm cool. Those guys enjoy having those badges at that point. That says 32. I have an orange thumbnail because I had an orange today. I ate 3 oranges. I had to peel 3 oranges. All right, that's 32 out of 34. Kevin Vu, Magikarp, Kevin Vu. Oops, come on now. So you're kind of kissing your 40 bucks. You're kind of kissing it goodbye because only one guy grabs this Magikarp, right? Everyone knows that. All right. So, Stephen Woolridge. Big order, 1 more Code Geass box, Bleach box, 1 Marvel Impel Series 3. That's a big order, man. I think I'm in love with the Stephen Woolridge. He's placing some big orders over here. Give me a minute. I got to stand up for this one. All right. Impel Series 3. Where's that? What's this? That's Charlie Brown, Dragon Ball. Dragging these balls. I see, oh, there it is, I found it. It's at the very bottom. Guess nobody had ordered one in a long time. All right, cool. Whoa. Whew. Just got home from a club with a girl, and wow, it was awful. Tell us about it. He was up in the club. The club. Tell us a little bit about it. There we go. This sweater's starting to be too sweatery. Is it time to take the sweater off? Ah, Mary's a sleeper cell. Did you show her your Charizard collection? You are my card streamer. Do you have any subscribers through TikTok that you will lose? Oh, I don't think they would. If they're subscribed to my YouTube channel through TikTok, I don't think I'd lose them. Mister, did you get the Christmas present that I sent? Maybe. What was it? You know, we haven't gotten anything in the mail for like a week. We just got hit with double snowstorms. I'm going to be trying to drive your packages to the mailman this morning. Omega Red. Alpha Flight? Okay. X-Men, not to be confused with Why Women. Hate Monger. Fall of the Kingpin. Siren? Iceman, Human Torch, Wolverine. Silver Surfer, and Nomad. All right, he's got that 80s hairband hairstyle. She was very nice, but I just don't think we click well enough. Oh, I see. I gotcha. She wasn't into waifu animes, huh? Stephen Woolridge. Her Diglett was bigger than mine. Oh, no, dude. Mr. Stephen Woolridge. All right. Just didn't have that chemistry. Did she make you nervous? Were you sweating? You're like, ugly. I didn't know Wolverine was canonically 5'3". Wait, Wolverine's actually very short. There's a Diglett. Glaceon. Fearow. So, no home-based, only first. I sent it through PayPal. It was cash. Oh, yes, I do remember this. I remember that. You gave me a gift. Thank you so much. I do remember that. All right. One Code Geass, one bleach box. Thank you very much, Mr. Jacob. There we go. You know what I had to do, Jacob? When someone does something nice like that for me, I don't have like a Discord server channel where I can write down who gave me what. There. So it's easier to remember who did what. Always show the lady your index finger. No problem, my friend. Thank you very much, Mr. Jacob. She had a Dugtrio and my Diglett used Dig. Ew. Mister, will you watch the Super Bowl? Who's in the Super Bowl? Is the Chiefs in the Super Bowl this time again? I think I have to. I think that's the rules if you're in Missouri and the Chiefs are playing. Here we are. That girly break's still going on. Nope, it's a new girly break. The previous one completed. Completed. 0 again. Look like at Mister. He got a huge index finger. Yeah, the index finger plays a big role. It might be the Chiefs. Might be, so it's not decided yet. Okay. Okay, you ready? Super Bowl is usually in February, right? If it's the Chiefs, I'll probably be required to watch. There we go. Washington winning it all this year. Sorry, Chiefs. Who knows? I never expect Missouri to be good at something. So when the Chiefs won 2 years in a row, I was like, what? Missouri? We got nothing to do out here other than throw balls at each other. There's nothing interesting going on. It's just, I guess we'll just play football all day. That's the reason you guys struggle against the Chiefs. There's literally nothing else to do but play football. Where are you from? Missouri. It even sounds like you're sad when you're here. You're from Missouri. All right, you ready? Stephen Woolridge. Suzaku. Are you still in Lake of the Ozarks? Yeah, we are. We are thinking about moving out of Lake of the Ozarks next year because we found out we pay a 5% state tax. Ooh, Lelouch. Very nice. We pay a 5% state tax, but if we move to Reno, Nevada, we'd pay a 0% state tax, saving 5% on our entire income. That's just a lot of money. Why shouldn't we do that? You know? Besides that, I got all these cards, and one day I may want to liquidate, and whenever I do liquidate them, it's going to be a lot of money. Might as well liquidate them in a no state tax state and keep 5% of the sale. See? So it would really benefit us as people who have things to sell. It would really benefit us to be living over there. Are you selling the other 2 homes? If we move to Reno, it's highly likely we will sell all the homes in Lake of the Ozarks. That's correct. Highly likely. No tax is good, but everything's more expensive there. That's all right. Here we go. We've got Callan Kozuki. Very nice. We, you know, it's weird. We don't consume much. My wife and I just don't buy very much. We buy real estate and Pokemon cards. That's it. We don't live like a very exciting lifestyle. We live like the freaking Quakers or something. I don't know how to describe it. Like an exciting night for me is having dessert. There you are. All right. Ooh, honey, I think that this ice cream is too decadent. The Lord wouldn't agree with this. Oops. And Suzaku Kurudugi. Sucks if you die early. Yeah, all this hard work would suck if we didn't live a long life. I love Quaker Oats. Yeah? Yeah, all this planning and hard work only makes sense if you live a long life. So I'm betting on 75 years old. That's the average life, right? Gurin and Lelouch. Oh. Heck, even if I lived to 70, that's still like another 20 years. I want to be comfortable when I'm living those extra 20 years. All right. My biggest fear, dying in a car crash. Rich guys die in car crashes, and the car crash doesn't care how rich or famous or smart or anything that they are. just incorporate as a Nevada company. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. All right, here's Lancelot. Nice. And here is Cece. I'm still coughing. At 60, I'm going to die trying to make friends with the fluffy grizzly bear. Yeah. What if it just goes as planned? All right. Oh, that reminds me of that couple that got eaten by a bear. You guys remember that story? Whew. Stephen Woolridge, that's your box of Code Geass. I think you need a double bag now, right? No, not yet. Almost. Mr. Morning Walks, too. Yeah, I need to get back to those, to be honest. We haven't been walking as much because of the winter, so I should be doing it right now. Problem is, I don't have it set up very well. Also, I've got just coming up very soon, I've got Monster Hunter Wilds coming out. Capcom, it appears, is about to give me early access to that as a YouTuber, and that's because I used to do a lot of work on Monster Hunter. So I really ought to just be preparing for that. But yeah, walk sounds really nice, actually. It sounds really nice. So, a box of bleach. All right, wish we had like a mall or something. We'd just go to the mall together. There's no mall out here even. Desolate out here. It's really great for the lake. So, summertime out here is really impressive. Beautiful, gorgeous, beautiful water, lots of places to walk. Wintertime, there's nowhere to go. You're just stuck indoors. Nowhere to shop. Desolate. He meant Clorox. Mr. B streaming when he's 75. Can't see the cards under his Santa beard. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. All right. Very good. Snipping this. I feel like 2 years ago I warned you living in a vacation city was boring and you defended it more. Well, I would say the biggest thing is not just that there's not enough to do in the winter, which there could be over time, right? They're building, apparently an Indian casino was being built. But also I said if they wouldn't pass the vote on the casino, I was going to move. Remember that? So I was aware that we need more stuff to do. And I was also aware that they were wanting to build those 2 casinos. But it looks like one of them will not be built, but the other one may still be built. So I don't know. Also, they are in the middle of building a miniature, what do they call that? Theme park? I think it's called a theme park. So they're building a theme park with rides, an indoor-outdoor, year-round gigantic pool, and it's going to be restaurants and hotels, and that's supposed to be partially finished in 2025. And then they're also building something called Pin Seekers right next to us, literally right next to us. It's like indoor golf, indoor-outdoor. So, and you're supposed to stand there and hit a golf ball, basically. So there's some stuff being developed, but the bigger problem was actually the taxes. You know me, I'm very tax aware, I'm very money aware, and we're all settled in over here. It would actually be much easier for us to say, let's just stay. That's actually much easier because moving's a pain in the butt. It's a lot of work. It would be very easy and convenient to just say, let's just stay here. But man, 5% on. The way I see it, it's 5% every year, and then 5% on my entire collection. Because one day I might just sell that whole collection. I might just put the whole thing up for sale, bit by bit, and sell through the whole thing, and then retire. Right, I'll be done. And Toshiro, Hitsudagaya. One day I might just fully retire and sell most of those cards. Keep just a handful, right? And if I do that, I don't want to pay 5% to Missouri. Missouri sucks. It's not that it sucks. I just don't love it. I don't feel like Missouri is my state. I've never felt that way. I've never felt like Missouri is my personality. You know what I'm saying? Like, my parents chose Missouri. Would I have chosen Missouri? So it's probably very easy to be living in one of the more popular states going, oh, why are you in Missouri? Well, I was born here. Why is anyone anywhere? Why is somebody in the Philippines? Why is another guy in India? Why is another guy in China? I was born here. But there's nothing about Missouri that particularly fits my passions or my personality or my, inherent desires. But taxes is a big deal to me. So no matter what, whether I liked it here or whether I hated it here, saving 5% on my taxes it sings to me. I'm like Ebenezer Scrooge looking at how do I pay less money on my income from gold. So I don't want to pay that extra. Oh, we've got Rukia Kushiki. Konnichiwa. All right, so that's what you know about me now. And we could move to Florida, Texas, Maryland, Tennessee, North Dakota, and Wyoming. Those are the no-tax states. No taxes. Nevada has the advantage, in my opinion. They got stuff to do. They're a low property tax state as well. And they have a very low rate of natural disasters, which is something we were talking about just a couple weeks ago when we were talking about this. And it's very, very, very relevant because some people just had their Pokemon cards burn up in Los Angeles. So if I had already come to these conclusions earlier and had for some reason moved to Los Angeles, maybe my entire collection would have burnt up and maybe it wouldn't have been properly insured. Here we are. All right. Would you run back into your house that is burning for the Dusclops collection? You know it, man. And if I got stuck back in the home, I know I wouldn't get saved by the assistant fire chief in Los Angeles because she specifically said she could not save men. She said, well, it sounds like it's your fault for being in the wrong place. Did you guys hear that? That's a viral clip. Here's Renji Yawach Kenpachi Rukia Konnichiwa. Here's Toshiro. Here's Bombietta. Okay, Drugerum and Ishigo. Maryland sounds better for you. I live in Massachusetts. We don't get hit with natural disasters. We could do Maryland. It's a small state. They seemed a little boring too, was the problem. We like Reno and we like Las Vegas. We like those places. They actually seem a little more exciting. Las Vegas scares us. It's too hot. Too hot. So we would move to Las Vegas, but they get blistering summers. Really hot summer. The one thing you're going to run into Reno is that you have an Ozarks is making friends. It's another destination. I don't make friends in Lake of the Ozarks anyways. Doesn't make a difference to me. And there's quite a lot more people in Reno. So so again, there's about 90,000 people in Lake of the Ozarks. But what that really is me including all of the surrounding counties around Lake of the Ozarks. So the practical reach of people I can get to is probably lower than 90,000. How many people in Reno? It's got to be like 1 million, right? Because I think I already researched this. Let's see. Reno's population is 250,000. Maybe I got that wrong. Is it Reno, Nevada? Reno, Nevada. It's still a lot more people. Maybe I was looking at... Oh, it was 1 million for Las Vegas. Okay, so Las Vegas is 1 million. Reno, Nevada is like 250,000. Still, that's a lot of people. It reminds me a lot of where I came from. St. Charles County, which was where I was originally from. It's probably just going to be like a typical suburbia, small city kind of thing. And it's like, that's fine. I don't need to move to New York to make friends. All right. I wouldn't complain. I could visit you every day since I'm in D.C. if you move to Maryland. Not about the money, it's about the principle, like Big Worm sent. Then again, from what I've heard. Would you say all your cards are worth over $50K? Well, they're probably worth about $20. All right, let's see what's next. I got a card here or there. All right, let's see Mr. Chent Zeg Vong for the waifu break and shuffle. So when you say shuffle, you must mean a waifu shuffle. Okay, you got it. New England is full of surrounding counties for tons of different fun trips. The worst part is that wasn't an off-the-cuff comment. It was rehearsed. She said it was full context. I know, that was awful. People more likely to visit Reno, though. Haha, Lake Tahoe is close. Yeah, well, we've thought about moving directly to Lake Tahoe as well. And so we would move from one sparsely populated, sort of like vacation area to Lake Tahoe, which is very similar. But it would be Lake Tahoe instead of Lake of the Ozarks. However, there is a downside to Lake Tahoe. We studied the water temperatures, and it is freezing cold. It gets just swimmable at the very peak of summer, where they're like 100-degree weather, and the water's just swimmable at that point. Out here in Lake of the Ozark, you can swim it for like 3 full months. It's very warm water. So that'll be an actual downgrade, is the unswimmable water. Plus, even with $1 million, you can only afford a tiny little home. Just a small little home. Definitely not a waterfront home. Okay, waifu break. So it's a trade-off. But again, 5% tax break. That's important to us. The 5% tax break is very important. You guys can't see the paperwork that I can see. You don't know how much money I just paid to Missouri the last time I did my taxes. And so it's enough to make you go, ooh! Whoa! Why are we here? We should be somewhere else, paying none of this, keeping it all. There we go. All right. At least they saved that little fish. Oh, you talking about the you talking about the reserves being empty? Damn, dude. You hear them talking about it over there. They're going after their own people right now in Las Vegas. There's a lot of finger pointing going on. All right. You will be lonely there too. Baseball mitts, to be honest, loneliness is not my biggest concern. Here we go. Karis is lonely. I am not quite as lonely. Cold. And I'm the one pushing for the move, not Karis. For her, this is very difficult for her. She is not the kind of person who handles moving around a lot very easily. I move around a lot very easily. Yeah, I can move from place to place to place like just a drifter, essentially. That's hard for her. That's easy for me, and I don't care who's there. But I care a lot about that 5%. I want 5% off of my card collection. That's what I want. I don't want to pay 5% taxes on my card collection. That's not Missouri's card collection. Makes me angry, actually. Mr. Omar, Magic Card Break. That's not Missouri's card collection. That's my card collection. They don't deserve 5% of it. So, yeah, I'm pretty interested in moving, and there's a chance we stay, but it's pretty low. We'll probably move by next year if I sell enough. All right. Dude, even if we bought a tiny home in Reno, I could then sell my card collection from Reno and just save 5%. Why wouldn't I do that? That's way smarter. It's just way smarter. Let's see. Let's say in theory that it was $1 million collection. I'm not saying it is, but let's say in theory it is. What is that? It's like 50,000, isn't it? Let's see. How many zeros is in $1 million? 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oops. Times 0.05. Yeah, $50,000. That's like someone's annual income. They want to take that much taxes? Yeah, right, dude. But the crazy thing is, the 5% includes all of Karis's income and all of my income every year. So I'm not selling my card collection if I move next year. I'm not selling. I'm going to hold. And then, I'm going to keep building up my collection, and I'm going to keep working and just selling cards as normal income. So I might work another 5 years easily doing this stream nonstop. Who knows how long I go. I don't want to pay 5% every year that I sell a bunch of cards. It's just stupid. Makes no sense. All right. Let's see. Not if a state with almost the same weather as us, and by the way, no tornadoes. At least I didn't see that they had a tornado problem. If a state just across the pond over there lets you just skip all those taxes, like, damn, dude, we should have already been over there for the last 6 years. Why not use the percent button? It's a lot easier than X. I don't know. Phil Vasquez, can I please get 5 base set and 5 Paldea Evolved? All right, you got it. 5 base set, 5 Paldea Evolved. Yeah, I'm almost like angry that I ever paid Missouri any taxes. What did Missouri ever do for me, man? This state didn't do anything. Mediocre education, mediocre jobs. Google provided this job to me. Google's in California. 5 Paldea Evolved. Let's see. If you look at fellow Missourians, they're not doing super well. I got an internet job provided to me by another state. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Very nice. There's some good paying jobs in Missouri. You got to go into like Monsanto. If you go into Monsanto, those are good paying jobs. They got WashU as well. So medicine, agriculture. Yeah, Missouri's got some good paying jobs. I didn't want to do those things. All right. Nevada could have a lack of fresh water. Las Vegas is worried about that problem, but I don't think Reno has that problem. All right, here goes Phil. I like Reno a lot. Reno's been my top choice for now. We'll see if we change our beliefs about it. Excuse me. All right. Scarlett, have you ever used GitHub? Yeah, I used GitHub. You basically had to use GitHub in order to prepare your resume. I haven't done GitHub ever since I graduated, like 8 years ago. I don't even remember how to log into it. All right. Reno 911. Yeah. Apparently, Reno has the highest number of gay people in it. So there's an exciting thing to look forward to. Here's Indeedy. We find another person, a local person, to host the stream. Hey. Hello, everybody. Fido. All right. Get a gay guy running the stream. He'd probably be really good at it. Here's Greedent. You'll fit right in, joking. Oh, you'll up the number. Yeah, I'm waiting for you guys to make the jokes. All right. Is it night there? Where I'm living? Yes. All right, here's Tyranitar. Rawr. Look at that Tyranitar. You got Fido and Tyranitar. Rapska. Who even wants it? By the way, Phil, if you ever don't want these junky hollows, let me know, man. Here's Pikachu EX. We take those and we put them in the hollow shuffle, right? So if you ever don't want those, just let me know. Okay. Just visit Reno for a couple days in the winter and summer. Do you remember your very first stream? I don't remember the very first stream, but I remember the earliest streams, you know, like what they felt like. It was a much smaller table. There wasn't a shelf. Just had a couple items up on the table. It was just my friends from the Monster Hunter community, and we were just over, and I was just opening some stuff. Not much going on. And then there was this really exciting moment when I started opening cards for other people, and it just instantly took off. Instantly. All right. Do you remember Just Visit Reno? Is it night there? Okay, put this over here. I think they say one of the downsides to living in Reno is all the gambling will make you a gambling addict. I'm the perfect person for an area like that because I have a total resistance to gambling. Here we are. Gambling doesn't get me. Phil Vasquez is something I'll never be addicted to because I don't get any excitement from it. Phil with a P. I'm trying to remember you, Phil. You got a bag over here. So I can live in a place like that and not have to worry about wasting my money on the casino. It doesn't tempt me in the slightest. I'm a gambler at heart. Here we are. I bet on the elections, but it was a bit more for fun, though, you know? I bet on the elections. Maybe the one thing you might see me gamble on the elections, just because I love watching politics. That's about it. Here we go. We've got Dragapult. Here's Puzzle Tower. Here's Electric type Sealdos. Here's Moltres. Oh. Very nice. How far along is the Neo break? 2 spots have sold. 2 out of 11. Jorge Trejo. Box of Fusion Arts, please. I don't think I have a bag. Okay, let's go get one. Carp done, I think. I'm 07 breaks. Let me get that Siggy. I get a lot of my news from X. You should move to Oregon. There's no taxes. They're back-to-back tax thing that you were talking about earlier. I think Oregon has no sales tax, but they do have an income tax, don't they? Washington has no income tax. It's very lonely to live year-round in Reno. I'd worry more about your wife moving away from her parents. So I've talked to her about that, and I've told her what we should do is we should just, if we like Reno, if we like the feel of it, we should just sell their house under their feet and force them to move over. So that's what we might do. We might just force them to move over to us. By the way, has Paldea Evolved changed in price in like the last week? Let me double check the Paldea prices. Keeps moving to vacation cities. All right, let's see. We're going to go over here and look up Paldea Evolved. I don't know what you mean by keeps moving. We moved one time to Lake of the Ozarks, man. And Lake of the Ozarks is fine, but I can move to Reno and save 5% on my taxes. So yeah, we're definitely considering that. It looks like we might. All right. So let's see, what is our price? We're doing a live price update. All right. Paldean Evolved is moving from $6 to $8.50. Man, I might as well start testing all these. What about Twilight Masquerade? Twilight Masquerade. Everything's jumping, and so whatever it was, it's about to change. Okay. Ha. Somebody bought one from Pakistan for 150. What are they thinking, man? They think that's real? That's crazy, dude. Who's buying that from Pakistan? Okay. All right, so Twilight Masquerade is moving to $8. Should I check Shrouded Fable? I'm just going to leave Shrouded Fable alone. That one never sells anyways. English 151 is not for sale. Scarlet Violet base set. We'll just leave that alone. Oh, I wish that one guy had not canceled my order of 151. It probably all jumped overnight. All right. Shrouded Fable never going to the moon? It might. It might be slow. What percent would you put down? 20%. We've already house shopped on Zillow over there quite a bit. There's some really beautiful homes out there. They've got these beautiful snow-topped mountains, the Sierra Mountains. They got rich neighborhoods for the well-to-do. They have a full mall. I mean, it's just a straight upgrade in terms of things to do compared to Lake of the Ozarks. But no more lake house. So lake house goes away. You do gain skiing. You gain the ability to go hiking in the mountains. You gain, which I think would probably just be okay. You gain Lake Tahoe, so that's cool. You can go to Lake. You just drive to Lake Tahoe. It's like a 45-minute drive, or closer, depending on what house you pick. So there's there's a couple options out there. But yeah, it reminds me of St. Charles, Missouri. It's just a decent suburbia kind of place to live. I believe they did just get registered as a tech hub by the federal government so that they can receive tech loans or something like that, like subsidized loans for tech companies. And so they're being looked at as a place to move to if you're a California remote worker. People like to move to Reno if you're a California remote worker. Let's rewind this. And from what I understand, some tech companies are moving their business over to Reno in order to, again, it's a tax move. We could move to Texas. Texas has a lot more to do. I am worried about the potential for hurricanes, flooding, fires, and tornadoes because Texas is in Tornado Alley, depending on where you move. You can move like to the really unexciting parts of Texas and be out of the range of the hurricanes and be outside of Tornado Alley. But then what's the point? You're living in a bad place again. So, and that's the same for Florida. So Florida, if you want to live in the good parts of Florida, you got to be right in the path of the hurricanes. And then when we looked at Nashville, Tennessee, that one's a contender. It's very similar to Missouri. Lots to do if you move to certain places. But we looked at their tornado rates, really high. They get plenty of tornadoes. So that is the downside for Tennessee, is they get plenty of tornadoes. But they have, I think, the Smoky Mountains in Tennessee. That would be very similar to just staying in Missouri, but saving 5% on taxes. Ooh, hoopa. So that's why Tennessee is an option. Maryland is further north. It just didn't seem like it had much to do, I guess. North Dakota and Wyoming are really low population. Like if you think Reno's low population, look at Wyoming and North Dakota. And they're kind of like cowboy places, and that's just not my personality. I'm not a cowboy. I'm tired of country music. We are. So North Dakota and Wyoming are options. It's just, I don't want to live there. I think there will be a lot of cheap, empty real estate in Malibu soon. Yeah, I shopped Malibu. I shopped Malibu because I wanted to understand California a lot better. And I actually mentioned to my wife, hey, we could just take our chunk of money we've saved up and use it to buy a burned down plot of land in California and just leave it alone for a while, see if it goes back up later. You know what I mean? Maybe build a home there one day. But I don't know. That might be stupid. There we go. It's also very depressing. There we go. Oh, whoa, you got a hoopa? You're rich. All right, one hoopa. That's for our friend Jorge Trejo. Do you think the tariff that Trump is placing will make Japanese cars rise in price? Sure, why not? If he's doing a tariff on Japanese goods as well, it should have that effect. Basically, that would be the United States government collecting money, and who pays for that? Japan does, and the consumer does. So somebody has to take a loss. Either the producers in Japan take a loss, or you and I take a loss. Maybe Japan just raises their prices. They don't take a loss, and we're forced to keep buying it. Or maybe we go, wow, those Japanese cost so much. The Japanese cars cost so much more now. Why don't we just buy the English cars? All right. That's good for producers of the cards here in America. Let's see. Either way, the government's going to collect more taxes than it used to. And he's probably not going to pay down the national debt. I bet he doesn't. I bet he just spends it. He's got so many ideas. I bet he doesn't want to save it all. He probably just wants to spend. Okay. You are correct. You're going to need a new bag. Welcome back, man. All right, not depressing to me. The land of evil. The land of evil, huh? That's too much, man. That's too much. I wouldn't say evil, but maybe they got a couple bad ideas like defunding their fire department. Oh, man, does that look like a stupid move. That's not evil. That's incompetence. They were gambling. They were gambling that they wouldn't need many firefighters. It's crazy because one of the leaders for the fire department, some lady, was having an interview, and she was saying specifically that she warned the mayor that if you defund the police, they won't have enough people during a large-scale fire event. And that's exactly what happened. How crazy is that? You have to spend money to make money. Did I win the giveaway? Ooh, who's going to win that giveaway? Ooh, here, let's see. Choose a winner. Hey, Thomas Hogue is going on. Okay, he might have a free box. How about another one? We got Sarah Dusenberry. Okay, that's the first 3 people on the box. We need 20 people on that box before we hand it out. Let's go ahead and reset everything now. Reset all entries. So if you want to be in this giveaway, you got to reset. You got to type Yolen again. Yolen's the giveaway key. All right, let's see what we got. We have an order. Cameron Andrews, 1 box of OP9 English. I do not have a bag. Ooh, I better look into that. I haven't priced that in a very long time. So one thing I've been doing is I've been resetting my prices live because it's turning out that that's very convenient to do. All right. Whew. Ugh. We've got 1 piece. Look at this 1 piece. Oops, those are my silver coins. Move those to the side. I wanted to sell some of my still product to a card store. They only wanted to give me 30% of the price. What? They wanted to give you 30%? Not even like half or 60? Wow. Maybe they really didn't want that product. There we go. They must have hated whatever you were selling. They hated it. All right, here goes. Yeah, they must have hated that. I want a spot. Thank you. This is for Cameron Andrews. Welcome back, Cameron. He says new bag. Ooh. Cameron, has this set been going up in price? I bet you it has. Okay, he could pull a golden manga out of here. It was probably Metazu. How much is the hit in this box? 2K? Isn't it 15,000? All right. All right. Yeah, I was super disappointed in November when in Missouri up for election was the right for Lake of the Ozarks to have a new casino, and all the other Missourians voted no. And I said, wow, okay, time to leave. So I told my wife, I said we'd leave based on the vote. They voted no, we'd leave. They voted yes, we'd stay. And they voted no. Here we are. All right. What made me really sad was seeing people in my own area overwhelmingly vote no. So other people living in Lake of the Ozarks really don't want a casino. And it just makes me go, all right, I got to get out of here. I like casinos. I think casinos are great. People come here on vacation, dump their money in the casino, and then they go home to Kansas City and St. Louis. I was surprised to see St. Louis vote against the casino. Kansas City and St. Louis both voted against the casino. And so my suspicion is that Kansas City and St. Louis view it as competition. And so they're saying, we're not going to let you guys have a casino. You'll be our competitor. So that's what I think just happened there. The people there aren't like Christian, super Christian or something. There's a lot more young people in St. Louis and Kansas City. So I think they view it as like, well, you're not going to get to have a casino. No way. We've got one and you're not allowed to have one. So I think that's what's going on. More traffic on your highway? I'd love that. I don't mind that. Our highway has plenty of room. It's already well designed. Tons more people can come out here. There we go. All right. They probably don't want rage quitters or crash outs. That could be true. That could be true. They don't want some of the yucky side effects of having a casino, like gambling addicts. Drinkers, people who are drinking too much and then driving because they just were at the casino. They probably don't want that. But I think they're opposed to Lake of the Ozarks growing in general. And that's why I'm put off. I'm going, ooh, get me out of here. If you don't want to grow, I don't want to be here. I'll go to a place that does want to grow. Here's these two guys. Ooh. They probably don't want rage quitters. They're God-fearing people. Could be a lot of Christians out here. This place is pretty conservative. I'm conservative, but I'm not stupid with my money. I love the idea of a casino. Love the idea of it. I don't struggle with gambling, and I'd love to see people come down here on vacation, have some fun, spend money at our casinos, and then leave. That's what makes a place rich. Why do you think Las Vegas is rich? It's a brilliant idea. It turns this area into a better, more competitive vacation place. You go, hey, let's go down to Lake of the Ozarks. They got multiple casinos. They got the lake. They got other things maybe. There was hope that there was going to be a stadium built. There's a small chance we stay. The small chance we stay is that the Indian casino starts getting built and another announcement for another, building comes in. So if they announce another major project, maybe we stay because we're already so well planted with multiple lake houses. But if there's no other interesting news, we'll probably just liquidate and head to a no state tax state because they get developments in those states too. Like Reno's going to develop stuff. It's not like developments are exclusive to Lake of the Ozarks. Las Vegas is having tons of developments. I was researching it. Made me want to move there. But I'm scared of the heat, dude. I really am. They had a 127-degree heat last year. Holy. Where am I living? In the middle of a desert? It is the middle of a desert. Okay. So I don't like the idea of that at all. All right. Mister, you could grow marijuana and be the best weed man on YouTube. Nah, I'm not interested in any of that. They are. I like Pokemon cards way better than weed. All right. I wouldn't mind selling my own card set that I made up. That'd be cool. Casinos are awesome and fun. Cleveland, when they bought out, that was insane. And yeah, mister, I think Wisconsin's a good bet. Here we are. If Wisconsin is not a tax-free state, I don't see a reason to move to it. I don't see why everyone living in every state doesn't demand to be tax-free. Here we are. All right. Texas does it. Florida does it. You know how many businesses are moving to just a couple places in America because they're tax-free? All you states that have taxes, including me in Missouri, you're all missing out on the business opportunities. Because when a company has the ability to move to any state, it wants to choose one like Texas because it's tax-free. It's as simple as that. So Texas is gobbling up all the businesses. It gets all the investment, gets all the talent. Oh, you got Monkey D. Dragon. Oh, I have no clue who that is. Sean, we definitely hit 127 degrees this past summer. Tell me a little bit about, you're living in Las Vegas right now. Tell me about it. Are you definitely happy there? You're not considering moving at all? So I don't have to move to Las Vegas to get the benefits. I can move to Reno and get the same benefits. What are you thinking about Las Vegas? The heat is brutal, but Vegas is awesome. I've been telling you to get out here for years. Tell me what you love about it. Tell me some stuff you hate about it. I've heard that your insurance rates go up dramatically for driving your car. I've also heard that it is a little bit more dangerous to drive. Trying to think. I think the heat is the... Oh, also the cost of living has gone up out there. Like the restaurants have all gotten expensive. I like it here. Where are you from originally? Here we go. Like, what are you comparing it against? Here's audio, a Monkey D. Dragon and a Monkey D. Luffy. All right, there you go. One whole box Cameron. And nah, we never got that hot. Las Vegas is nice. I never lived there, but beautiful. But yay, boats, fishing. Here we go. Actually, one thing my wife didn't like when she was watching, because we watch a lot of videos that show off the area. And one thing she noted, she really didn't like the lack of vegetation. There's a severe lack of trees and grass and everything else. And while that doesn't kill you, I think there's just some sort of bleak feeling to that. We're out in Lake of the Ozarks, and it is like a jungle out here. It's very densely forested, lots of water, and she prefers that feeling. Now, Reno has a little bit of that feeling. Reno's more similar. Cameron Andrews. I like it here. The thing that I don't like are driving in the main city. No locals go to the Strip. I'm from Kansas and grew up there and in Colorado. Okay, cool. So you're from Kansas, and I'm right next to that. I'm in Missouri. Most of my extended family was in Kansas City. So we're thinking about moving primarily because we're both full remote workers. She's full remote, I'm full remote. So we realized we should just be moving to the state with the best tax advantages. And this is how Reno is cropped up on our list of places to go. All right. Daniel Del Barrio, put me in the fish. Mr. Daniel. All right. That says 32. Are we up to date on that? I prefer more green here for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So, whoa, wait. Is it already done? Hold on. Is it already done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's already done. Oh, Nedic says, told you. All right, guys, it's done. I'm sorry, Mr. Daniel, you missed it. The fish went faster than you thought. Once it was close, it just went, just took off. All right, guys, this is one of the most expensive breaks. It's basically the equivalent of a rare candy break. This is the only pull. That C right there is the only pull. You got one pull in the whole thing. One guy's... So this is $1,200 on eBay. But when you buy it, it's more like $1,350 after taxes, or $1,300. Okay? So one person will walk away with this card, this $1,300 card for $40. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Basically, you and your wife should marry me, and bam, we're all rich. What are you talking about, dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. You never know. You think people will start having three-way relationships in order to survive in our increasingly unaffordable American dream? They don't do that in other countries, so I bet not. But that's an interesting idea, isn't it? I've joked with my wife that we should divorce and marry foreigners who want to become instant American citizens in a sort of like pay to marry someone scheme, you know, and play the role and all that. Like, oh yeah, we're in total love. All right, but secretly, she and I are still like, you know, we're the couple. So this should be 34. Let's count it. When it's wicked hot, I just stay inside. Yes. That's what we figured. I got some Dominican cousins for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Okay, we got to count that a couple times to make sure it's accurate. Yeah, like if we could get paid $25,000 each to marry someone to make them instant citizens, that's $50,000 to your retirement, and the other person gets a bonus too. They get to just jump the line and be an American citizen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Let's show the names off. Hate to be the bad guy, but the American dream, no, you're not the bad guy on it. It's tough now. How can you say there's an American dream when even a small starter home is like $250,000? You know, how's a young couple supposed to afford that? Is impossible. It's a real thing. The American dream has been ruined by impossible college prices, low-paying jobs, impossible healthcare prices, and now impossible home prices, and now high car prices, and even food's kind of like, well, how did it get so high? So everything's so expensive. How can you even survive it? If you have like one major health emergency, you're in trouble, you know? So let's start with the packs, shuffling them first. All right. Ooh, this is big, guys. Are you watching? This is big. I think Jen or NHCC will win. Anyone can pull this hot card. You are so money focused. You gotta be. You got no choice. You have no choice. That's the game now. The grind is so severe. Every guy out there who wants to be successful, retired, live in a house, live in the place you want to live, have enough money to impress a girlfriend, you have to work so hard now. It's so difficult. So it's not like the 1950s where you and your wife can survive on a $12,000 home and one income. It's not like that anymore. Now it's, you better pick the right wife because she's got to get a job too. You both better be ready to work exceptionally hard to save $100,000 for your first home. You know, like, how are you going to put that together? You better be ready to pay $40,000 for a new vehicle, or 30 or 20, whatever it is. Yeah, a new vehicle for us, when we graduated, that was like a $8,000 vehicle when we got our car. Was it 8? I think it was 8. Now you look at the same car, it's like $18,000. Like, what happened? All right, give me a number. But I'm tired, Grandpa. Who makes their wife work? I do. I don't know what's going on, but I'm excited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, Brandon got to choose the number. Thank you, Brandon. And now we must shuffle this. So here are the names. They're getting shuffled. There's actually so many names that I can finally do this. I never get to do this. Well, probably because I suck at it. All right. You can joke around saying you can get around the government and marry people, and just know that the process takes about 2 years to actually happen. Oh, that is a long time. But so what that really means is we need to charge a little more than $25,000. I think it's going to need to be $25,000 per year. So $50,000. No, but no, that would be pretty extreme if you had to pretend to be married to someone for 2 years. I think that could be bad for your relationship. So yeah, I could see that being tough. Maybe it's too late for one of us to do something like that. But hey, you know, if one of you guys is single and smart and you don't see yourself getting a girlfriend or a boyfriend anytime soon, go find a friend who wants to move to America permanently and be like, I'll marry you, bro. I'll marry you, but you're going to get me a little bit to my retirement fund. And that's the agreement. I would totally be down for something like that. I'm you know, it's called doing everything you can do, you know. It's called looking for every loophole, looking for every way in. You just got to do whatever you got to do. And then same for the person who wishes to retire. You just got to do everything you can. Look for every opportunity and use it. All right, here we are. They have true love. Hey, this is my lover, Alejandro from Brazil, and he and I are deeply in love. And we're going to need to make him an American citizen in about 2 years, and his family is going to give me $50,000 when it's done. All right. People in the military go to jail every year. Doing that, be careful. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know you could go to jail for that. Okay, hold on. Don't take my advice on that, guys. You go to jail for marrying a foreigner just to help them be a foreigner? What do you got to... At what point do you have to prove it's true love? Do you have to, like, spit on each other or something? How does the government know it's a scam versus... Oh, probably when you get paid. That's probably when. All right, give me a number. If somebody has 50K USD, they could move many other places besides the U.S. and live much more comfortably. Nah, dude, you got to get in the USA. This country's the best. Best taxes, best jobs, biggest land. You can just move to wherever you want. You can just move over and over and over again and explore. So Marshall says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there we go. Nah, dude, it's true love. They just happen to have $50,000 that they're leaving in my account, and we just happened to divorce a little later. Now, here goes. Now, I didn't realize that there was like a jail punishment. I figured there might be a paperwork punishment if you were like kind of bending the rules on that. It must be a serious problem then, huh? Omar Alvarez. Marriage scam? Omar Alvarez. I didn't know it was such a severe problem. Anthony Kalura. Here goes, everybody. Jack Padron. We are. Kobe. All right. Mike's side. You'll be endlessly scrutinized. Jesus. Could you imagine? All right, put your penis in them. Send us a picture of your lovemaking or we won't believe it. R. Tumman. We're totally in love. Oh, dear, man. I didn't realize it was so severe. I'm sorry. I take it all back. I thought it was more of a, slap on the wrist kind of thing. I didn't realize it was a serious thing. Here's Kobe. You better not fake love. All right, Deli Bird. Here's Stephen Mitz. Well, how can they be so harsh about that, but then just let people ride in at the southern border? That's kind of crazy to me. Oh, Brandon Wong. I gave this to him for free, I believe. Oh, darn. Wouldn't that'd have been an awesome pull. Peter. Here's Anthony Kalura. Here's Anthony Kalura. Lol, AI generate the whole relationship. Took 2 years and they're very, very thorough with it. 20 pictures and we don't have many pictures. Ah, crazy. Here's Omar Alvarez. Here's NHCC. I think that people who want to move to America, just marrying somebody in America is a fantastic way to get yourself into the country. Joseph Smith. You got to get that Riz. Here's Baseball Mitts. That's what I would do. I'd be like, I'd just marry somebody. Here's Jennifer Yap. Hey, baby. Andrew A. Martin. There it is. Andrew A. Martin. Now, it's not over until it's over. These last spots have to line up with these spots for that to be legitimate, and then we can celebrate. Andrew A. Martin. 6. Oh, 6 almost had it. That was very close. Louis Matera. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Steven Mitz. Oh, that would have been cool to give it to Steven, too. He likes Magikarp a lot. Blake Santoro. Raul Batista. And Kobe. There it is, guys. The Magikarp break. One Mr. Andrew Martin walks away with a $40, $1,300 Magikarp. Unbelievable. Whew. Man, I'd love to change it so that you could buy in for $5, but I just don't think that would work. I think it would take too long. I think if we had maybe 500 watchers, we could do something like that. Because if we had such a gigantic customer base that enough orders would come in, then we could do that. All right, everyone's got their Pokemon card here. I'm going to place it in a baggie for now. That's your holographic. And we have to restock this. I bet I don't even have enough cards for that. Do I have enough cards for that? Get these English ones in the back of here. Okay. Is he here? Andrew A. Martin. I think he was a newish guy. I think he jumped into that break after we made a TikTok video showing the breaks off. Andrew A. Martin. I recognize him. I can't remember him as a big customer, though. So that shows you anyone can pull that card once you're in the break. You got to consider it, especially when it's a card like this. It's a high-stakes break where just one spot in there, one $40 spot, could turn into a crazy, crazy outcome for you. He's going to have a $1,300 Magikarp now. Again, he's like $1,200 on eBay right now, but with taxes, it's virtually $1,300. Pretty good. Gifted 1 membership. Ah, that's nice, man. Rip Carp 0 to 4 Rip Box. I was going to get because of the price change. Ah, I'm sorry, man. The box change. Yes. Never comes back. It's never going to be $5. The PayPal fees are not worth it. We've had $5 break. Actually, the Holo Shuffle is essentially a $5 break, isn't it? But yeah, $40 is a sort of sweet spot. We are. Look at this. Loading this back up. I know you all had hopes and dreams about that Magikarp. And now we have to congratulate Andrew A. Martin with his gigantic pull. That is some pull, huh? Here we go. Here we are. 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 Boom. All right. Whew. Man. You could sell it to a vendor for like $1,000. If Andrew A. Martin wants to sell it back to me as well, he can contact me for that. I am also a vendor. So I'm a vendor you could sell to. All right. And let's get a new sleeve. Look at this. That is a dead bug in the sleeve. Yuck! Can you put me on the Mega? Yes. The Mega is another break where you can have something like this happen, where it's super high stakes. Very unlikely that you'll pull it, but somebody does pull it. All right. Wow. Okay, and there is this Pokeball, this card. Okay. Wow, dude. Man, I feel like that should be a clip. So he goes on to the giveaway as well. Andrew A. Martin, because he's got the biggest pull of tonight, and I don't think anyone can beat him. You can try to. It's possible. So he gets into the giveaway for free just for having the best pull. Nice. Ta-da! Mister, can we break a booster box of Prismatic? We are doing that. The Prismatic Evolutions ETB break. So it's 3 ETBs for $13. That's an old price too, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's underpriced. Meaning I would prefer to cancel this, but I can't do that now. Divided by 3. Yeah, so there it is. 3 ETBs, half full. One person pulls 3 ETBs of Prismatic. We got all the breaks. They're all here. Hey, Mister, can I trade in my Sneaker Bunko Slab I won earlier at whatever price you decide? I'm open-minded to that, yeah. I'm always low on girl card slabs. We are. You wanna look it up on eBay and offer me a price maybe? You can just go look it up on eBay or whatever. There we go. Daniel Del Barrio going into the mega break. Here it is. Daniel. So that list gets him a chance for that mega break. I was one off from the cart. And it was a little card that I drew on too. How crazy would that have been, 6? You were very close. Oh man, that's always dramatic, isn't it? There we go. Leaves a memory behind. Grant J. Kwan with the big order. 2 in the Pelipper, 2 in the Magikarp. Okay, Grant. I can get you the 2 in the Pelipper. Oh, wow. The Pelipper getting jumped into. He's a super hyper rare EX Deoxys card, and didn't occur to me that he actually might be so cool that he's just going to sell anyways. All right, so here it is. Yeah, this is like pop 10 basically. I'm questioning why I'm even selling it. It kind of makes no sense. There we go. Grabbing this. I just need stuff to sell all the time. I'll go back out and buy new stuff, I guess. Okay. Grant here, what's the next big slab break? Well, there is one already. There's the Mega Break and the Rare Candy Break, which is Raikou. He's a 1 in 40. He's from Dark Explorers. So we've already got 2 giant slabs. They're pretty expensive. The Magikarp was just a special one-time break of the Magikarp, and I don't have another one of those for sure. All right, let me show you all the breaks, though. So we also have this very lovely Paradox Rift Roaring Moon. Here's this guy already in him. That didn't sound right. Here's Pristine 10 Poker Umbreon. That's very cool. That one's going to be popular. This one's extremely popular. We've repeated this break like 10 times. So this is the Shiny Treasures Mew from 2023, and he is so popular that his price has moved up, and I've been forced to include an extra spot on him. Here is the Halo Break is about to go off. It's a 1 in 10. And here is the Poker Break with both Lugia and Ho-Oh going to one person. By the way, we need to create a timestamp for that break. So give me a moment here. Wow, what did you guys think of that? Was that fun? That was pretty impressive. The Magikarp break going off is a crazy thing. Magikarp, Andrew A. Martin. I think Andrew A. Martin might have been really new. I think we were explaining it to him. I'm pretty sure he was a new guy. I'm pretty sure he didn't really understand how it worked. And then in the end, he ended up buying a spot. So that guy's about to pee his pants when he finds out he just walked away with a huge, huge, huge card. All right, is he here tonight? Every break should be a Magikarp of some kind. Oh, yeah? Oh, I should keep that in mind. If I offer more Magikarps, maybe we get Mr. Baseball Mitts in those. Because I know we just offered Jennifer Yap a Psyduck. Because I said, if I get the Psyduck and everyone else likes it enough, Jennifer Yap will at least buy one spot in here. That's what I said. Said Jennifer Yap will buy a spot in a Psyduck break. All right. Let's see what Grant's saying. Don't tell me you sold out on Hawk Tuah coin. No, I'm holding to the moon. How is Hawk Tuah coin doing? Hold on. Can we look that up on Coinbase? How is Hawk Tuah coin doing? I bet it jumps. That's my... Watch Hawk Tuah coin jump. Hawk. Okay. How do you know which one's the right one? There's like 10 of them. Do I have to put a $sign in front? Hold on. $, Hawk. I can't tell which one's the real one. Hawk coin price. Let's see. I don't know which one's the right one. There's multiple Hawk coins. Mister, you were supposed to sell. No, I'm buying. I'm buying more Hawk Tuah coin. It's going, for example, to the moon. Grant J. Kwan. $80 grant to do whatever you want with it. There's a lot of breaks. You're the expert, not me, says Graham Smith. True. Hawk Tuah to the moon. All coins are so degenerate. I was an early seller. I dropped on people like Mister. Hey, Mister, can you put one in the Mew and one in Prismatic ETB? One in the Mew, one in the Prismatic ETB. Good choices. Oops. There we go. One in the Mew. Hard to resist that Mew. Okay, Mew is up to 4 now. All right. Nice. Why the fetus Mew? People love it. People love the heck out of it, dude. Sarah Dusenberry, 5 Japanese OP10, 4 Holo Shuffles. Okay, 4 Holo Shuffles. Good luck. Remember when you tried something, it was charging us a $75 fee? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we tried making... That's probably still existing. I don't know how to access that. My wife probably knows how to get back to it. But those are probably still out there somewhere. The TCC NFTs. We are. Croc 10. My wife made Cardconomist NFTs. And we don't know where they went. I don't know where they went. Croc 10, huh? That sounds like a poker card to me. We want that. Yeah, it's somewhere. At the time, the fees were horrible. Oh, look at that. Nice. Okay, Crocodile, your favorite. Sarah Dusenberry. Sarah, put your phone away. Mordecai, put your phone away. You guys remember that episode? All right. Sarah. Focus Scrub, what's up, man? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Okay. All right. Cool. 5 Japanese OP10. That will be up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Oh. So you guys ready to own Greenland? I'm ready for Greenland. Think about the poor Greenlanders. They don't even get Pokemon cards very easily. Sad, man. If we get Greenland, I'm going to buy a house in Greenland. And then I'm going to open Pokemon cards from Greenland. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. I missed the snips. Sneep. Do ya? They're still here. They didn't go anywhere. All right, Miss Sarah. Nothing crazy popping out. Can't find PSA 10s. Only see a buy now for $4.50. Here we are. All right, Sarah, let's grab your bag. I've been gone. Hi. Where have you been? We missed you. Baby, come back. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, boop-ba-doo. Any fool can see or something like that. I don't remember the lyrics to that song. Any fool can see. Yo, can you say gub gub? Oh my God. Here we are. Let's see. You think shipping's bad now? Imagine if you lived in Greenland. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and pop Jordan away. His account's only 13 days old. I'm here for the giveaways. Me. Mr. Can't find PSA 10s of that card for last sold, but only see buy it now, $4.50 or best. Waiting for Canada to become the 51st. Sell your bulk to Greenlanders to burn in their stoves. No! Chet Zeg Vong. 2 waifu break. Chet Zeg Vong. You ready? 2 waifu break. All right. 1, 2. All right. Damn, sniped. Ready? Pikachu reloading. All right. Very nice. And, all right. Very good. Very good. And we will grab the waifu break, which is right up here. And count it up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people in there total. All right. Lovely. Let's grab this. So it's got to say 4 and 5. Wow, that one's filling up really fast. I wonder if that was underpriced. It is an SSP. Okay. Next up, we've got James Gower. 3 spots in Prismatic Break. 3 spots. Did you have store credit? Is that the deal? Let's see. Listen to me. I've played these games before. James Gower, you sent 39. Is that right? Did you mean 1 spot? All right. Very nice, very nice. James G still around? Let's see. Is it 13 a spot? No. $40 a spot. With the 1 in 13 odds. And 3 ETBs. OG's all here. True, true. All right, there we go. Here's Hitmontop. And we've got Spear. And we've got Magneton. Finally got the wrench. Here's Kaido. And Finn and Drake. James Scour, I can get you one spot in there. You want to go one spot in there, James? There you go. That makes more sense. I did it. Up to you. You want one spot in there? Sure, if guess. Okay. You got it. James Gower, good luck. Very good. Oops. Come on now. Look at those wonderful cards. Robert Breeding says, for Blissey PSA 10 poker, you got it. Blissey poker. Give me that Blissey. Where's Blissey? Is Blissey on the table? I cannot believe how close we are to running out of slabs. Oh, there it is. Ta-da! All right, cool, man. Cool. All right. Ooh. You said 13 a spot and got me spending. Oh, I might have said 13 spots. We are. Let me hit refresh. You got me spending. All right, that's it. We're all out of orders. All right, guys, cool, man. That was already really busy. Isn't that crazy? We went 2 hours for the daytime stream, and I had to move at lightning speeds to keep up with all the orders. Now we are looking like I got a chance to go get some more penny sleeves and work on, I get to work on something of my choosing. Probably pricing up the booster slabs. Say yes for more views. Let me go grab some more sleeves. All right, here we are. Got me some more sleeves. Every early opening of Prismatic has been brutal. I think I'm going to just skip this one and buy the Umbreon when he drops in price. Never going to happen. Never going to drop in price. And you know why, DDB? Because everyone's going to spend so much money to pull one. Think about it. So you might not open it, but everyone else is gonna. And they're all gonna pay that premium to open it. So when they go to sell it, they're not gonna sell it cheap. They're not gonna be like, you know, this didn't cost me very much. Let's just liquidate. They're not gonna do that. Not a single person will do that. They'll all be like, no way, dude. They see the price of Umbreon moving to 3,000. They're gonna be like, this is either a hold or you're gonna pay me 3,000. So that's what's gonna happen. Why do you think it's so expensive in the first place? The price is mirroring the price of Evolving Skies. Because it's the same idea. It's an extremely good-looking Moonbreon. It's Crownbreon now. 2,400 right now is insane. Thoughts on Prismatic for 150? Huh? 150 is cheap. 150 will be cheap. Give up on your perceptions of what the price is supposed to be. There is no supposed to be price anymore. It's over. Right? Like we all thought Moonbreon was overpriced. We were wrong. He was underpriced. 1,500 was too cheap. 2,000 was too cheap. We were all wrong. Give up on your perceptions of what the price should be. There is no should be. The price is whatever people is willing to pay. And if people are willing to pay 3,000 for Moonbreon, they're willing to pay 3,000 for Crownbreon. I almost guarantee it. It's almost guaranteed. We are. In fact, it could probably be worse than that because there's plenty of Moonbreons right now But it'll take a while before there's plenty of the crown Brilliants. You know, they all got to get pulled. They all got to get graded. It takes time. So those earliest crown Brilliants, who knows what they do. And the minute one grades black label, it's going to sell for like $15,000 or some crazy shit. So yeah, give up on your ideas that he's going to be cheap. What are you talking about cheap? Cheap when? You know, Moon Brilliant was never even cheap. For his time period, he was down to like $800, right? And that was too expensive for that time period. People looked at it back then and said, no, that's crazy. 800's crazy. And every time you look at the price, you go, that's crazy, right? So it's all about perceptions. People think 8,000 is crazy, but if I show you a card that's known to be like $1,000, you go, well, of course. Like this card over here. This card's it's just normal that this is 2,500. Your perception has changed for this card. Well, your perceptions are going to change for prismatic. The only real question is how much do they print? That's the only real question. But look how much they printed of Evolving Skies, and it did not matter. What that tells me is maybe some people with the real money are stepping in, and they just buy it, and they just stack it up in a corner. Like, you could own 100 Moon Brilliants. Sure. Like, let's see, let's say there's 15,000 Moon Brilliants, right? But there's some rich guys who buy 100 of them each. 15,000 divided by 100, that means only 150 people could control all the Moon Brilliants if they buy 100 of them. That sounds like a lot of money, right? But for a really rich person, it's not. For a rich person who gets their money from the stock market, or their daddy owns a company, or they're, you know, they got $20 million laying around, that's a drop of money for them. They go, hey, I think these are going to double. So they buy them all up, and then it does double, and then they just sell it back to you, and then they just doubled their money. So they're like, hey, this was a good thing for me. I actually have more money at the end of this. So, yeah, you know, start changing your perceptions about it. I don't think that this is a scenario where it's like, oh, it's going to get so cheap so suddenly. It might go down in price. I mean, you got Battle Partners coming out. That's going to distract people. Battle Partners will. Rocket's going to come out. That's going to distract people, right? So everything's going to be competing for demand. So there could be like, sure, there could be like a lowest price, but the idea that the low price will be cheap, I don't actually agree with that. The low price will probably never really be that cheap. All right, kind of glad it's a set I have a stake in. Nothing in there I want. Slowpoke break over? Slowpoke break? Was there a Slowpoke break? Slowpoke break? I don't remember Slowpoke. Card might be expensive if it's hard to pull, but the set might be cheap. Mister, just because the U.S. bans TikTok, all the rest of the country is still using it to buy cards at a cheaper price. So who loses in worldwide economy? TikTok loses. Hey, Matt, Gen 1. Woohoo! Oh, the Psyduck Slowpoke break. Yeah, Jen pulled it. I never said cheap. I just said when it drops in price. Yeah, we'll see. I'm curious how much it drops in price. I think it probably reaches a low point, but I think it will be so difficult to truly predict the low price. I think it will be very difficult to predict. Who knows when it will actually land? All right, so let's see what we got next. We have an order from, Is 200 too high for store credit for Bunko? I'll take that trade. You want 200 for it? I'll take that trade. All right, you got $200 now. $200. Appreciate your service. No problem, man. It is a non-signature card, so, and there is risk to holding this card. The risk with this card is whether or not Weiss reprints it. They could reprint it. It is already a reprint, actually, but they could reprint it again if they wanted, I guess. All right. Maybe I should start a lewd girl card collection. You know, there's clearly interest in the girl cards. Maybe I should become a collector, even though I don't love them. And see if they rise in price. They're making something rise. All right. Something's rising. There it is. I feel like the new Rocket set will be like Celebrations. Nah, who knows what it'll be like. All right. How did Mahasvara get 196? I don't remember that. Didn't he combine that and buy a box of... I thought he already spent that. There we go. Something's rising, and it ain't the sun. Yeah. All right, let's get some new slabs up here. That's not right. The $80 on this isn't right. At the end of the day, all Pokemon sets rise in due time. All right, so apparently, how crazy. You know what you guys could finish tonight, because you're probably wondering what to do next. Let's get this done. Look at that. Roaring Skies. Hell yeah. Very close. Reva Varoom. Okay. He's number 121. It's actually a Black Star promo. Whoa. There's only one Reva Varoom for sale for $125. Whoa. Look at the history of the only other 2 rocket sets. Third one's probably going to do the same. If they do a good job with it, if they do a bad job with it, then we don't know. Rocket Returns was hardly printed. And still featured Dark Pokemon. We don't know what they're going to do here. All right, cool. What a big dingling you have. Senpai! At the end of the day, all Pokemon's rise. Just wallpaper the new house in Reno. Theodore Labby says 1 Cardos Nikke. Nikke. Okay. 1 Cardos Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! That'd be in this box. Grab a 1. Give me a second. I'll grab a 1 for you. Okay. 1 Ren and Stimpy. 1 Ren and Stimpy. Ah, yeah, we got Ren and Stimpy, guys. That's Topps Ren and Stimpy, by the way. I'm sure they won't mess up Rocket. They could. They very easily could. I think it'll probably do well. You know why? Because all of Scarlet Violet is doing well at this point. And really, the biggest indicator for when a set's going to do well, it seems, is when it contains old Pokemon in it. So as long as all the Pokemon in the new Rocket set aren't like Scarlet Violet Pokemon, it should do well. And I really think that's what it'll be, because Team Rocket's from Gen 1 too, right? There was no Pokemon in Scarlet Violet. Hopefully it's a nice big set too. If it's a small set, that'll be disappointing. All right, what we got? We've got... This card ain't big enough for the both of us. Royal Canadian Kilted. Well, look at that hollow pattern. It reminds you of Pokemon, early Pokemon. See you next time, folks. The World According to Marlon Hook. And the good, the bad, and the stupid. All right, there you have it. 35% increase in value is great, Mr. 50%. Crazy times, man. Crazy times. I love how it gets people out there spending too. You know, everyone gets excited. There's a lot of FOMO. You're like, wait, there was stuff I wanted to own before it went up in price. Oh no, I ran out of time. You know, so there's a lot of panicking going on. What was that last pack? Ren and Stimpy. Okay, Theodore Labby. Here he is. Marvel Spider-Man X MTG coming in like 3 more months. I'm so hyped. Here we are. We were selling a little bit of Magic the Gathering for a while, and then it just kind of died off. So we've got a Magic the Gathering menu, but we have not sold 1 pack of Magic for a while. Definitely a niche thing on this stream. Ooh, Lizardon. That's a good one. That's why he's up here. Ooh, Vending Series Mr. Mime. Ooh, Poliwhirl. Ooh, Nidoran. Ooh, Slowpoke. Okay, hit and refresh. Here's Norder James, Trimble 2 Roaring Skies. It's almost done. We need 1 more person. Okay, 1 more person right there. Paldean Fate TTP was so cheap for a long time and now it exploded in price because of the Bubble Mew. Oh, yeah. I've been, I luckily restocked one case of that. And yeah, that is true. I can tell the Bubble Mew is insanely popular because we just keep breaking it over and over. Okay. Sarah Dusenberry, 5 Lost Abyss, 8 Hollow Shuffle. I'll get the Last Roaring Skies pack if no one's in queue for it. Let me check. Okay. No, 6 was in queue for it. All right, so 5 Lost Abyss, 8 Hollow Shuffle. You got it, 8 Hollow Shuffle. Sarah, Miss Sarah, Sarah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sarah Dusen. What do we got? We got Tinkenton, Noibat, Fuecoco, Spiritomb, Slay King, Wattrell, Pineco. Ooh, I'm sorry, Sarah. That's a tough round, that one. That was not a hot round. Isn't MTG releasing a SpongeBob set this year? They might be. Sarah, that's a cold round in the Hollow Shuffles. I'm sorry. Okay. Sarah Dusen. Let's put you on the free round here, Sarah, because of that cold round in the Hollow Shuffles. Poor Sarah. Dear Sarah. Okay, it's up to 5. 5 Lost Abyss, right? Hollow said F you for reals. Yeah, you should have seen. They were opening it up like... some guy opened 20 packs of it yesterday. 20 cards of it yesterday. All right. Good luck. So, we'll just grab these. I'll take a glass of your finest red. Beep. Okay. I'm hungry for a snipe. Oh. See, this is an example of terrible design. Like, what am I looking at, dude? Just awful. Giratina looks great, though. Dragapult's fine. Pokemon is all about design, isn't it? It's like a competition to design the best Pokemon. Really tough competition. How are you going to make an episode about Barnacle Boy? Are you going to make an episode of Pokemon about featuring Barnacle Guy? All right. Thank you so much, Sarah. Okay. Who's next? Sarah's done. Matthew Bain. 2 Ren and Stimpies, 1 Disney Cardos. New bag. 2 Ren and Stimpy, 1 Disney Cardos. That's this one, I believe. Nope, that's Disney Tops. Ah, there it is, Disney Cardos. Ow. Got it. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, look at that Cardos. Sneak. Ren and Stimpy. All right, that one didn't want to cooperate too much. The same with this one here. Okay, we're good. All good. Yeah, 1 card sticking up, it won't change because it's stuck in place. That's what's going on. Ready? Ren and Stimpy, the world according to Hook. Am I saying that right? You idiot. Oh, look at that. If you're a Ren and Stimpy fan, the same card twice. If you're a Ren and Stimpy fan, you might like this one. Oh, it's a different hollow effect, though. See you next time, folks. And the monkey's mine. I'm the cat. That's the heavy packs. Yeah, that's the heavy packs. Okay, Ren and Stimpy was a little before my time. Go. One more. I remember seeing bits of it. My mom didn't like it. She thought it was bad. Bad influence. Don't make me use this. Oh. There we go. Hold everything. Okay. Here's you bloated sack of protoplasm. Happy, joy, stinky whistle teats, #1 hit. And Ren Hooks Esquire? Is that Hoke? I have my VHS tapes of it still. Oh, that's so funny. All right, cool, man. Why is YouTube allowing all the fake stimulus ads? Oh, who knows? Okay, so we've got Best Day Ever and Minnie Mouse. They must have been on acid with the show. I tried watching Ren and Stimpy not too long ago. I couldn't do it. There we go. That's for Matthew Bain. He says, new bag. Yes, we have Ren and Stimpy packs. Give them a try. We have a lot of cool things on the menu. If you ever study the menu, there's a lot of weird things to open. You never know when one of the sets is about to give out a big hit, too, you know? Some of the episodes are banned. There you are. Yeah, wasn't there like an episode where he got really sexual? There you go. Did the Disney Chrome pack break? Here it is, Disney Chrome. $16, 4 out of 4. Joshua Ramos is in there. He needs 3 more friends to jump in. That's Disney Chrome 100. All right, thank you, Matthew. Let's put you in the map box. They say Ren and Stimpy are lovers. Uh-huh. There we go. How much? $16. So Miss Six is next. She wants a Roaring Skies. Here it is. Oh, wait. We don't need that. All right, get comfy, guys. Roaring Skies break. Oh, wait. It's spots 34 and 35. Where's, Mr. Brandon asked for a spot. You're going to get it, Brandon. Brandon, you still there? Spot 35 was open. I didn't see that. All right. 3 more Disney friends. All right, Brandon, you are jumping in there after all. This goes to $155. That was the second Ren Stimpy series. Creator was pushing the envelope to see what he could get away with. Ugh. All right. Roaring Skies. Entertainers can get kind of gross sometimes, can't they, you know? I think it's because if you think about the kind of world they live in, they live in this world of pushing the envelope. They're like the original gooners, you know what I mean? They're like the original degenerates, brain rots. They want to go everywhere they're not supposed to go, do all the things they're not supposed to do. I think that's the essence of entertainers in general. They want to push the envelope. They are. They want to experience things that are extreme or like dramatic, drama. If someone goes in on Chrome, I'll buy the other 2, says Bainabs. So he's saying we need 1 more person and that he'll fill in 2 spots. Okay, is that good? Is that good? Let's get this guy right here. Like that. Okay, yeah. Okay, Roaring Skies. Let's get our music back on. Where have the drones gone? They met P. Diddy probably. Yeah, like P. Diddy, right? They say sex, drugs, and rock and roll, right? Well, why the sex and why the drugs first? Because it's all kind of in a similar category where it's sort of like, you know, it's like dopamine related. It's letting go of your inhibitions. It's just being a little more animal, you know? That's what it's all about. I think actors and storytellers and all of them are all kind of in that same group where it's like they want to feel the extremities. They want to go all the way, you know? All right, here it is. 1 box of Roaring Skies. Everyone's on there. Brandon saw I added him, right? Hey, Brandon, you got on the list anyways. Brandon, okay, right there. Just so you know. Is Roaring Skies break happening next stream? No, it's right now. In fact, it is right now. Yolanda got a pot. Brandon and break the Goonminator. All right, cool. You think this empty box is valuable now yet? I used to throw these away so much. All right. So just go left side and then right side. That's it. No tricks. 1, 2, 3. Peter Waddington. Ah. This is Peter Waddington's first 3 packs. Hope I get a Shaman. Is there a Shaman in here? I don't even remember. Shaman? All right, cool. Ready? Peter pulls Ninkado, Dunsparce, Wingull, Dratini, Winona Reverse, Shedinja, Manectric, Winona Reverse. Okay, now you actually keep all your bulk this time. In the past, you sort of forfeited the bulk. It just went into a bulk pile. It's really off-center too, by the way. By the way, if any of you don't want the bulk, you're welcome to give it up. I'm not going to say no to it. If you feel like you're not going to do anything with it. Here's Salamence. Ooh, Salamence looking real nice. Okay, so the holos matter in a set that's so expensive now. When the packs are $50 a pack, you got to pay attention to those holos. Like, look at the centering on this Pidove. Not bad. And a little non-holo Pikachu. Can't go without that. There we go. So that's pack number 2. Peter, pack number 3. Bagon, Execute, Fletchling, another Pikachu. Nice. Voltorb. And, wow, look at the off-centering on this Carbink. Is there a guiding dot? Oh, man, I bet this was close to the guiding dot. No guiding dot. Ooh, man, that was almost an OC card. All right, no problem. Maybe somebody else got an OC card. You never know. Okay, and then here's Pikachu. Baby Yoda. So that was Peter Waddington. He just jumped right in, both feet. Fletchling Tropius. Oh, yeah. All right, cool, man. Lovely. I don't think these are valuable. I'm going to toss those away. That's why I snipped them. They're not quite there yet in terms of value. So Voltorb, Carbink, Pikachu, Pidove, Salamence, Winona. Nice. Ooh, Peter with the P. Let's see. Peter Waddington. Did he get a box? I feel like Peter got a box. Peter a box guy? No? Peter not a box guy? Maybe Peter's not a box guy. I gotta find a new playlist. Ah, here he is. Love it. Nice. Made it just in time. What's up, Super Cash Chris? Super Cash Chris. Ooh. Jose Arredondo with 4. Here goes Mr. Jose Arredondo. What's he got? Swablu, Bagon, Execute, Fletchling, Bagon, and Articuno. So Articuno is also pretty heavy off-center, but no guiding dot. It needs to be even more off-center to have that guiding dot show up. The Bagon is well-centered, so the reverse holos have a chance at grading 10 potentially. Listen, you get one of the right reverse holos and it grades 10 and you just flipped your $45 into $100. Because that's how these work now. When a set gets this expensive, the reverse holos are really meaningful. There we go. Nice sleeve there. What's an OC card or whatever you said? Yeah, off-center card is an error. It's a printing error. And you'll get a label from PSA. Some people don't know about that. Let's see. Jose Arredondo. Brutal start. Not brutal. Very normal, in fact. Looks like any other box. Jose Arredondo. Okay, maybe a new bag for Jose Arredondo. Plus, he was an overflow box, was he? Let's create that bag. There we go. All right. This is exactly how this box feels. We've opened a lot of these boxes over time, too. $1.25. Okay, cool. Rigoberto Gil. Please remember that I asked to keep my pack sealed. Beatrice Mona sealed. All right. Sounds good. Victini and Dustox. There's a, so that is called an ancient trait card. Okay. They can come in non-holo, reverse holo, and holo. He got non-holo Dustox and Victini. The reverse hollows are looking perfectly centered. Look how pretty that is. So I would grade that. I would definitely consider grading that. Rigoberto Gill. It's the hit. Rob. Maybe the next box. So what you mean to say is open yours immediately, no matter what. All right. Did Rigoberto Gill need a new bag? Maybe he needed a new bag. It looks like we're making him a new bag. Okay. Who's that? Abigail? Yep, new bag. I just transferred the $5,000 presidential election win into my business account. It'll take a couple days, but I just started that transfer. That is the nicest $5,000 I think I've ever gotten. $5,000 for gambling on the election. Rigo ... Gill. Do you know the original price of these boxes when they came out? I started buying them just before they hit $400 a box. Here we are. I think these boxes are about to go up by a lot because of the Mega Evolutions coming back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. And he wanted one of each artwork. Okay, so 4 artwork. There we go. Yeah, so he's keeping these 4. And then we're opening these 4. I'm a little worried, Roel Campos, that you got hits in there. You could have a full art in there. I'd open them. If he's here right now, I know you want to keep artworks, but I'd open them. You probably have a hit in there. No guarantee, of course, but, I mean, the first 5 packs were cold. So your odds are much higher. But again, it's no guarantee. It's just that your odds are higher. Which site did you bet on? Robinhood. Robinhood, the investing... Oh, Mega Gallade. Robinhood, the investing app, allowed you to bet on the presidential election. There we go. And I won $5,000. Here's Mega Gallade. All right. There we go. What's the chase for this set? All right. Very nice. The chase card is Rayquaza. There's a bunch of them. Ooh, there it is. Oh, look at the centering on that one. Bonnet Reverse Hollow. This could be a big money card for him if that grades 10. Okay, Bonnet Reverse Hollow. So far, so good. All right. And it's scary betting real money on the elections because you realize there's no real way to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just up to the people. You just have guesses, basically. I just felt like he had the better shot. That was it. I thought that Kamala came off as kind of crazy a little bit. And the Biden administration did not come off with good popularity. All right, here's Pikachu. Altaria. Whoa. All right, very nice. Hey, I like that art too. Wow, the Altaria centering is so good here. So the reverse hollow ancient trait cards are very well centered. All right, Roel Campos did well, but Mr. Roel, just a reminder, your 4 packs here could have a full art in it, and I would open those. So here we are, Bonnet and Altaria looking great. Pikachu, Natu, Wurmple, Mega Gallade, Pikachu, Shelgon. All right, with an RO, let's go find his bag. Robert. A lot of Roberts in this box. Let's try this box. Okay. Oh. So he's got this very fat bag. Now it's fatter because it's got all this in it. You need to give up your hollows there. Too many hollows in that bag. And then this bag's going to take these as well. This is baggie number 1 for you. Okay, you're a busy bee over here. I can see you spend a lot of money. Very cool. Thank you, Mr. Rowell. Crazy the hubris they had thinking it was such an easy win, especially after all the crap they pulled. I think one of the signs was also definitely that the Democrats didn't actually choose Kamala to run. She just got to run by default. Beatrice Moniz, you get a lovely Roaring Skies booster pack. Getting to run by default means that it's harder to gauge how your constituents truly feel about your candidate. But the first time that she did ran in the Democrat primary against Biden, she did very, very badly. Here it is. She got less than 1% of the vote during the primaries. So, you know, that was just my gut instinct saying probably this is not a great choice. Based on everything I had watched, you know. Here's James Trimble. Mr. James. Ready, James? Okay, man, I gotta admit, it's not as fun not to open the packs because everyone wants to know the outcome of all the packs, you know? There you go. Do you have any more packs like Plasma Blast? I actually have a ton. I've got a ton of vintage stuff. It's all locked up because it's all going to the moon right now. So there's James Trimble. Mr. James. We are letting a fossil box go, and I have acquired an Arceus box thanks to Mr. Mahasvara. We are. We'll see what I acquire next. I don't know. Where am I going to run into you, James Trimble? You're up top. Ugh. Ah, he was. When you weigh, you have to open all the heavies. I think it should be all packs ripped no matter what next time. Yeah, I remember you said if you were in a break, you must open a pack. Well, in breaks, you have to open all the heavy packs. Here, it's not quite like a Fossil WotC break. Randall Waters, 3 packs. 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. So you got Randall Waters. These packs are only $45. They're not $500. And so it's kind of a different beast, you know. So the temptation is, hey, maybe we should open all these and see the heavies. Because Mr. Roel could have had a full art in his round. We don't know if he did, but he could have. We haven't seen a full art, and we're finishing up the first half of the box. Full arts are in here. They could be. Let's find out. All right. Gliscor Articuno. There's the Gliscor. Oops. And here's the Articuno. Come on, dude. Nah, no guiding dot. You're not going to get the off-centering. Yeah, you're not going to get the special OC off-centering feature on your sticker, on your label. I guess it does allow searching in a way, but it's meh. I see what you're saying. So you're saying that Roel Campos gets to see if his packs would have been cold or hot before he opens them. Yeah, I've heard that complaint before. I figured maybe it doesn't matter as much because, again, these packs are a lot cheaper. But I'm just bummed because if there is a full art in his cards, I wanted to show it. You know, I wanted to show it for the film, for the stream, for the YouTubers to go be like, oh, so it'd be a sad if we miss it. There's a little Pikachu. Here's Absol. Here's Sekrom. Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and assume the first full art was probably in Roel Campus's cards. Man, I wonder if I have some loose... I wonder if I have like some loose Roaring Skies packs where I can open his packs for him and then just offer to sell him sealed ones if he's just looking to put together a sealed collection. I don't think do I have an open box? I do have an open box of Roaring Skies behind me. Yeah, I wonder if he would be interested in opening his cards and then just buying an actual sealed collection from me. Because he can buy a sealed collection from an already open box. Here we are. Here's Absol. Here's Pikachu. We'll think about that for the next one, okay, guys? For the next one, the rule will be, got to open the whole thing. Wow. Some of these are really off-center. How about this? Guiding dot? Darn, no guiding dot. That's the worst. All right, that is Randall Waters. Love me some Roaring Skies. Look, we sold the whole box at $45 a pack. What do you think of that, Mahasvara? How crazy is that? All right. Times have changed. All right. Popping this here. And, oops. Come on now. Ugh. Mr. NHCC number 19. What do we got for you? NHCC. Dratini Inke, Natu, Reshiram. One card. Make sure it wasn't something sticking to the back. Makes me wish I kept some from when I was opening about 6 years ago. Can't believe it. They're almost, they're like 1,200 or whatever it was I saw last. Natu. TCC was asking about your $196 credit. Oh, I found a $196 credit. I couldn't remember if you'd already spent that. I think you did though, right? All right, that was the Surging Sparks box, wasn't it? So this goes over here. Hit that like button. Help poor Mr. Poor me. Woe is me. Jack Rapini. All right, we like our friend Mr. Jack Rapini. He's going to pull a Natu, Gligar, Unpheasant. Okay, this pack's got 2 of the ancient traits in it. Notably off-center. You know what's sad? They're real off-center, but they're not off-center enough to be considered. How about this one? Just not off-center enough to be considered OC. So sad. And then the reverse holo is well-centered, but you got a Gligar. Okay, so Gligar's not helping. And then this one's a little better centered, but still not a 10. Okay, how about this next pack? Come on, Jack. I spent on the Surging Sparks box. Oh, okay, cool. See, that's why I get scared by the store credit, because I actually forget to remove it. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Zapdos. Gallade, nice. Still no Rayquazas. So the box so far has not been a good box. We're looking for Rayquazas. Gallade's okay. There's nothing wrong with Gallade, but Rayquaza is a big money card. Still time to pull one. No full arts out of the box. This makes me think Roel Campos definitely has a heavy pack in his pile, and we didn't get to see what was in it. Jack Rapini. Yeah, next time the rule will be gotta open all the packs. We don't want to miss, we don't want to miss the best part of the box. It's just kind of frustrating to not get to see it. It's kind of like being, it's like cutting the stream off mid-pee. There you go. Stop edging us. Here's, okay. Anthony Roberts. Can I keep my rapper? You want to be a rapper when you grow up? No. Doctor or engineer. No, I'm just kidding. You can keep the rapper. Here's Natu. Look at the centering on that. That looks great. Talonflame, Skyfield. All right, cool. An actual holo Natu. Going to Mr. Anthony Roberts. Okay. Lovely. All right, good. And let's see. And he's an AN. Anthony. Here he is. Damn, what a shame. Could be the secret rare. I know we can't see it because he didn't open it. New rule, when we do these box breaks, probably just open all the packs. I didn't think it mattered, but then again, I didn't really think it, I didn't think we'd run into this exact scenario. I guess I knew there was a chance. Chris Abruzzo. All right, Mr. Chris, you ready? We've got Shedinja and a very off-center Zatu. Okay, Shedinja, very cool. Chris Abruzzo, pack number 1, Shedinja. Man, that is so off-center, but just not enough, huh? And pack number 2. Ready? What do we got? Voltorb, Fearow. Oh, yes. Beautiful Togekiss. All right. Togekiss, Ancient Trait, and Fearow. All right, all right. Lovely. That's for Chris Abruzzo. Why don't they want them open? They probably, what they want to do probably is they probably want to save them and just have a complete art set to show off, or to just hold in their collection. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But unfortunately, there's probably a better way to do that. What I would do is get a box that's already searched and just buy 4 light packs or something like that, There you are. All right, so Chris Abruzzo with the CH. Where are you, Chris? Here we are. There she is. There she is. Do. Chris. Daniel Garcia. All right, our new friend Daniel Garcia, number 25. Never understood buying sealed packs from a rip and ship. Well, it's reputable. I can understand it because, oh man, that's good. It's almost like wanting to know that the pack is very premium, untampered with, fresh. I get that. I totally get that. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, this guy's not going to be OC. So that was Daniel Garcia picking up a reverse holo Dragonite. That's really nice. Hopefully a 10. Look at that. Could be. Definitely grade this, Daniel. All right, Daniel would be a DA. He'd be over here. All right. Very nice. Ooh, Daniel Wiseman on 26. 26, Daniel Wiseman. Okay. Oops. All right. Wurmple, Nikke, Binacle, Spiro, Natu, and, oh, yes. Ah! Here's one of those Rayquazas. This guy just made money on this card. Look at this card. Isn't that beautiful? Ooh. Mega Rayquaza. Megas are coming back, guys. Pokemon just copyrighted 2 titles for upcoming Pokemon card sets. And both of the titles had Mega in it. It was like Mega this and Mega that. Megas are coming back. And the new game, the new Arceus game, you know, Arceus Legends, it's going to be like an XY Legends kind of thing. There we go. All right. Do you do tracking number? I sure do, but I had to have your email. She's correct. So that is for Daniel Wiseman. All right, Daniel. Well, we were looking for Daniel's bag and having trouble with that today. What was that all about? Did we have to make him a new bag? I don't remember what it was. Here it is. He was an overflow box. All right, very good. That's probably the top pull so far. Okay. They need to add Gunner-type Pokemon. Daniel Wiseman. Blake Santoro. Mr. Blake. He's so great. Come on, Blake. Well, Blake, this will be hard to follow up. Oh, but you're still going to get a holo. Holographic Deoxys. Beautiful, man. All right. Awesome. Okay, and here's your Talo. What you need is the reverse holo of that Deoxys because the centering will be good. Right? The reverse holos seem to have good centering. So if you can get a reverse holo Dragonite, reverse holo Deoxys, those are the pulls. Mr. Blake. We like Mr. Blake. He's a new guy. He pops around here and opens some stuff. We like that. Brandon. Ah, Blake. There we go. Thank you, Blake. Leave Low Punny alone. When will Bow Styles hit $500 per box? Who knows, man? All right, that's Blake. Phil Vasquez. All right, Mr. Phil. You know, I've done this for so long, 6 years, that this doesn't feel like an expensive pack to me. You know, it's expensive because it's 45. If you're newer to the card collecting, this feels like, oh, wow, look at this old expensive pack. But for me, this feels like it should be like cheap. So it's a funny feeling. Phil Vasquez. Okay, you ready, Phil? Let's see what we got, Phil. Pelipper. And Pelipper. Yay! Well, it's a Pelipper with great centering. It might grade 10. Don't give up on him. There are. Maybe he grades 10 and sells for 75. There you go. Put him up there for 100 and just hold. Don't ever give up on the price. Just leave him up there for like a year. Somebody with too much money will be like, I gotta have it. Oh, that's the one I don't have. Midnight Suazo. Didn't he ship? Didn't Midnight Suazo just ship? Yeah, he did. He did. I remember because I said we'd need to create a new bag for him. Midnight Suazo. Joey, might need to get your eyes checked. Ready. Natu. Pikachu. Ninkata. Articuno. All right, there it is. 4 cards popping out of that one pack. Ready? So you got Articuno, Ancient Trait, Ninkata Reverse Holo. That's tough. That would not be my favorite. Pikachu, a simple common, and Natu non-holo. Wow, out of one pack. Midnight Suazo. Okay, so let's get this guy fresh bag. when the 13-year-old turned 33, so probably 20 years from now, Battle Styles will be $500 a box. Nah, dude, it'll be $500 a box in a year. At this rate, it will be. There we go. Midnight Zuazo. All right, 1.25. Yes, Joey, and I'm telling you, you need your eyes checked, broski. Wait until you see Mr. Leafeons. I got Leafeons? I don't got Leafeons. Oh, right, he doesn't have a box anymore. He doesn't have a box, so he goes up here now. That is one of the hardest to reach boxes, is the MI boxes. They're really far up there. All right, Midnight Suazo. Jesse Salinas is back. Welcome back, Jesse. So glad Jesse came back. Chuppet, Fletchling, Togepi, Execute, Swellow. Look at that Swellow. Ooh, beautiful. Skarmory, Silcoon. Do you think the market can just keep going up? Oh, definitely. Definitely, 100%. You know why? Because it already did. It did that with, so it did that with older Pokemon cards. Back in 2019, I watched the vintage Pokemon cards basically triple and quadruple, and some of them I saw go up in price times 12. I know because I was showing it to my wife, and she was like, whoa. And so Pokemon cards have this ability to do that. Will they do that right away? Maybe not, but they might double in price pretty fast in the next. Prismatic Evolutions is Hidden Fates all over again. Pokemon finally printed a set that was so good that people are going to be talking about it in the mainstream news. That's what's going to happen. So Pokemon has created this set that's going to get kind of these mainstream buyers in for a while, and everything's going to be pushed up, and it's going to hit a high price at some point, and then it'll probably recede a little bit, but it's never going to go all the way back down. That's exactly what happened last time. Why would it go back down? Everyone perceives them as more expensive now. Jesse Salinas. This is a great time to have already bought a lot of Pokemon cards. So if you were buying lots of Pokemon cards over time, you are feeling pretty smart and pretty good right now. Kind of like people who bought a lot of crypto and held it for a long time, and then Bitcoin went to 100K, that kind of situation. So that's happening with Pokemon cards right now a little bit. And so if you were buying a lot and holding a lot, you're feeling pretty smart right now. Hey guys, look at my Pokemon gains. Here's a big expired bag. Oof. Oh, there's another JE box, a third JE box. This is going to be it. Yep, there he is. How's the queue? Very short. It was very short. When we opened this box, it was just like one person in the queue. So jump on into that queue. Okay, James Trimble has 2 packs. No full arts. I'm so confident. It's right in here, isn't it? It's right in there. He's got them. Is he here? Is Royal Campus here? He's got to open those, man. All right. Oh, but speaking of which, could it be Rayquaza? What's it going to be? Oh, still really good. Mega Latios popping out of there. Full art Mega Latios. We've gotten 1 full art now, and look at the centering on it. It's so good. Wow, that's going to be the hit, everybody. So we've gotten 1 really good Rayquaza and a full art Mega Latios. Wow, this has been not that bad of a box at all, actually. Very cool. All right. Yes, you should be saying yes. You just struck gold. Pokemon Gold, man. All right. So that was your spot number 31. Let's see if you get double gold right after it. You ready? That is some Pokemon Gold right there. He might be like a $500 to $1,000 10. I don't even know what to expect from the prices anymore because, again, these cards have all just shot up in price, so we don't know what anything's really valued at so much. Weird. It's got some weird coloration on that edge there. I don't know how PSA would treat that. James Trimble. Put that there. Okay, you ready? All right. And what do we have here? We've got Natu, Pikachu, Hawlucha. Okay, cool. Normal pack right after it. Okay, okay. You got Hawlucha? That's the best one. Maybe it's just a good set. Yeah, maybe it's just a good set. There we go. And here's Natu. James Trimble. Okay, James with the J-A. Let's see. I saw you up here. So, James, I'm going to put that card in the Cool Kids box. Whenever you ship, you'll have to remind me that you have that. You have to tell me to go retrieve it. There we go. We also do send cards to PSA for $40 a card. If you're wanting to do that. Okay, James Trimble, NHCC. Mr. NHCC, what can we get for you? Still time for an EX to be pulled, so don't give up. Oh, see, I told you. Oh, Hydreigon EX. Nice snipe. Very lucky. All right. Mr. Pack Wrapper, please. All right. Here's Fletchinder. Nice Fletchinder. And here are your commons. Do you send cards to Beckett? We could send cards to Beckett. Yeah, to send cards to Beckett would cost a little more. I think it would cost about... I think I could do it for $44 a card. And so if we wanted to, we could probably have a round for Beckett. Here we are. All right, so that's NHCC grabbing his bag. 6, and then Mr. Brandon Wong after that. Can you send my 2 Weiss Siggies? If you would like, well, oh, I see, to Beckett, huh? Maybe. You know, I'm sending a submission to Beckett. Maybe I can toss yours in with mine. It just gets confusing as well. I think I might be able to do that for you. Yeah, maybe instead of 44, make it 45. $45 a card, I'll send it to Beckett. 6. Okay, we're on track. There's 3 packs left. Miss 6. Come on, 6. Maybe reverse holo or holographic ancient trait card in this one. Let's see. We got Cascoon, Unpheasant. It's going to be Unpheasant. You got a bird. Squawk. Okay, 1 burb. Look at that bird. Okay. Ow. All right. Miss 6. I found you had a little bag like this one. So I think you might have 2 bags. Okay, nothing too crazy. After 6, we have Brandon. All right, good luck, Brandon. 6 is like, that's not a great pack. It's all right. Could have been worse. Could have been a trainer reverse holo. Could always be worse. You got Xatu. See, because you're so psychic, Brandon. Hey, that's a nice, clean-looking Xatu. Okay, so that's going to be like your gradable card, essentially. Okay, and there's Dragonite, Gliscor, and all them. Wonderful. All right. Very nice. And your little wrapper here. Mr. Brandon. Ooh. Does Beckett do like PSA and upcharge cards? I'm not sure about that, actually. All right, let's grab this. So I'm going to keep your bag off screen because it has a label in the bag. All right, there it is. No, they don't, says Jen. An NHCC. Last pack. You ready? All right. Oh, wow. What a lucky pack there. The reverse holo Deoxys. Yeah, if you can get this to grade 10, might be an easy $100, $150 card. Look at that, guys. Super cool. Dude, it might be more than 150. Reverse holo Deoxys, and there's Altaria. Wrapper, please. Okay, we'll get you the wrapper. And there's Dunsparce. Very good. Just noticed BGS does crossover for no extra charge. Here it is. Ooh. All right. Yeah, but the problem with doing crossover with BGS is they can turn your PSA 10 into a BGS 9.5. So why would you want to? Woo! All done with that Roaring Skies. That was super cool. We might have to do that again, but with a different Pokemon card set. All right. Man. Matthew Bain is here. He says 2 spots in the Disney Chrome. We need 1 more person in Disney Chrome. I don't know if they already bought. Oh, I better remove Roaring Skies from the menu. Considering only 1 full art came out of the box, I highly think Roel should open his packs. But we won't do that twice because we don't want to go through any frustration like that. I would have liked to have seen them. Okay, there we go. I sent in for a spot for Disney. There it is, guys. Disney is done. Of course, after that round is done, we can just do another round because I have plenty of this Disney. I shouldn't say plenty. I have some packs left. All right, we got the cards, guys. Very nice. Man, I wonder what I'm waiting to get in the mail right now because I have not received any packages for so long. I bet I got a lot of stuff. But the big stuff drops on the 17th, so we got a week for that. And then, even though it releases on the 17th, I might not actually get it until a couple days after that. All right. Jack says, can you check my order from yesterday? I saw the Breaking Bad pack, but I think you missed the Holo Shuffle and shipping. Really? Okay, let's see. I don't know how I would check for a missing Holo Shuffle. Jack Gray. Also, we would know if you shipped or not because there would just be a label made. So that part's not complicated. Here's Jack Gray. Okay. So we would know if we didn't do the shipping because we can just see the bag is here. And let's head over here to history. What would you suggest for someone who doesn't have any Pokemon? What with all this craziness happening? Yeah, there's a lot of that going on right now. There's a lot of people who are stepping in, seeing the craziness happen. You know, they're seeing it's doing well. They're getting excited for it. That's how crypto works too. Just buy a little bit. I wouldn't go like 100% deep on anything. Just buy a little bit here and there. I was giving out advice the other day and I was saying definitely get the stuff that you like. Like, don't buy stuff just because you think it's going up. Buy the stuff where even if it was going down, you would still hold it because you like it so much. So do you have like a list of your favorite Pokemon? I would start there. What's your favorite Pokemon? Pricing on packs for Prismatic is crazy. Oh yeah, they're gonna be like $25 a pack soon. All right, here we go. So we're gonna look for Jack now. Jack. Okay, Jack's saying he ordered shipping. It looks like we've got Jack Gray last shipped on 10/29. Was there any reason why we didn't ship you, Jack? Was it like the shipment status on this one says no delivery scan. Did this one arrive to you safe and sound? Collect for pickup. So, Mr. Jack, can you confirm you can get rid of the junky hollows? Nice. I shouldn't have any slabs. Nice. Can you confirm the last shipment made it to you safe and sound? Slowpoke is cool. Yeah, he is. Looks like everything's good. I shouldn't have any slabs. Yes, last shipment arrived fine. Perfect. All right, cool. Double baggy this. All right, Mr. Jack. And what was this all about? These are some English. So we'll take these English hollows and stuff them back there. All right, cool. Jack Gray. Okay. And now let's get you some shipping. Ready? Can I see the crowned Luffy slab? Sure, that's my last one. I used to have 30 of them. 30 of them. They're all sold. So they were absolutely popular. I'm gonna drop them if I'm not careful. All right, Mr. Jack. Jumping over here. We're gonna hit clear. Get the Slowpoke Master Balls. They're one per box and not that expensive. Let's see. Okay. So I have an address that I have saved. Also, it shows here I have an email address that will send you an email when the tracking goes out. And now we just need the shipping weight for this one package. I feel like I gotta keep this closer. I'm gonna hit myself in the head with the wire. Do you like Kung Fu movies? My dad loved kung fu movies. He was so into that stuff. I guess when he was younger, he was in like martial arts competitions. Personally, for me, it all looks super fake. So I go, nah. Kung fu movies are sort of cool. I think they were cooler when I was a kid, and I didn't understand most of its choreography. Okay, that's at 7 ounces. So we'll make it about 9 ounces when we ship. Japanese 151 is a good start, but I like Japanese cards. Typically, any Pokemon that Ash has owned or used in the anime tends to do well. Ash had a Slowpoke? I missed it. What was the big hit from the Roaring Skies box? We pulled one Jamama. Okay, we're going to make this... Oops. 9 ounces. We're going to choose... Oh, come on now. Why is it doing that? I don't understand why it's doing this. Oh, it's like breaking. Oh, it's acting like it won't work. What in the world? Give me a second here. Huh. Well, let me add a service. Oh, here, maybe it's because of the day. Oh, I think the software needs to be reset. Okay, hold on. PSA 10 Joe Mama. Mister, I hope that grade's 10. Me too, dude. Okay, this is sold. That's it. All the crowned Luffy sold. Wow. Cool, man. You know, I didn't make much money on those. At the end of the day, the crowned Luffys were kind of expensive because the raw version of the card wasn't cheap. Pass it on the left-hand side. Passing the Pokemon cards on the left-hand side. Okay, let's try this again. So this time, we're going to say package. We're going to say 9 ounces. I think we can just say 10 ounces, actually. Dimensions. Okay, edit the customs form. Jack, did you have any special pulls, like Cool Kid pulls? Playing cards. Playing cards. Let's say 10 ounces. Let's say it's a value of 20 bucks. Okay. All right. Now they shipped already? Perfect. Sounds good, man. We're waiting for a... We're waiting for the price to update. Let's see what it is. I like it how an international buyer can actually like open up a lot of expensive booster packs over here. There it is. All right. You can open up a lot of expensive booster packs over here. And then when I ship them to you, we don't have to claim their price the same way. You know, like let's say you were buying sealed booster boxes on eBay from America. There might be like a big import fee. But if we open the box over here first, you can probably try to just claim it's a bit lower. Here we are. Because it's so much harder to track the value of just a baggie of cards. All right. If I came over, would you smoke with me? What would we be smoking? Pokemon cards? We are. Would I smoke weed with you? I don't know if I'm cool enough. Matthew Trumper says, Nikke, 2 packs. Disney break. Out of the bag. You got it, Matthew Trumper. All right, here we are. All right. Let's go ahead and snip this. I think you're cool, mister. Okay, Horizon. Oh, you didn't say it was going to be that. All right, come right over. Crazy, dude. That guy was giving PSA 10s like crazy. Must have been his last day. Here we are, holographic. And what do I like to do in my free time? I like to sit down with the TV on and keep working. Pull my laptop up. Do some stuff in the background that I'm supposed to be working on. So here we go. Mr. Matthew. And your bag's going to be over here. Once the queue is complete, can I get 2 Nikke boxes? I think we could do that for you. Sounds good to me. All right. Here we are. Oh. Very good. Mister, you remind me of the shoe cleaner salesman who my father knew really well. That's a really specific person I remind you of. There it is. All right. So I actually finally tried weed, by the way, and I thought it was just like, okay. We are. All right. Weed is legal here in Missouri, and I tried a gummy and just made me like sleepy, and then that was about it. Sleepy and just about like the buzzy feel in my head. I actually was surprised because I thought that it would be a more enjoyable experience. I was like, this is pretty boring. All right, but it reminded me of all those other like alcohol and nicotine. It reminded me of that group of drugs because they're all there to make you feel kind of like slower, or I don't know, like loosey-goosey or something. And I just hate those drugs. I hate all of them. I hate nicotine. I hate alcohol. I hate the way it feels. It makes you feel stupid, and I don't like to feel that way. So here we go. We got all 4 of these. I went to a hookah bar with friends when I was younger, and I found out that I really don't like nicotine. Nicotine has this feeling kind of like your thoughts are getting further away from each other. Like you just feel slowed down a bit. Not a horrible way, but so I didn't dislike nicotine the most, but I hated that. Like if I had to spell out my own name, like it would take longer. So I didn't like that. Then alcohol's the worst of them. Alcohol will make you dizzy and everything. So alcohol is really strong. And weed is somewhere in the middle, and it makes your head feel a bit buzzy. It's like a static sort of I don't know how to describe it. Like white noise in your head, and then it's just sort of like makes you sleepy a little bit. I hated it. Not for me. I didn't like it one bit. All right. What are the most popular packs? Did you get my order? I left for a second. I don't think I've gotten yours yet. Give me a number. You know, I never liked nicotine and I never liked alcohol. I don't drink a drop of alcohol. But it's not because I'm like this hardcore disciplined person. Like I eat too many cookies, for example. I love dessert. 3, 1, 2, 3. I love dessert. I love energy drinks. And I don't have as much self-control around like caffeine. But I don't drink a drop of alcohol. I hate it. And so it's just the type of effect it has on my brain. It feels terrible. I was like, why does anyone want to lose that sharp feeling about their brain? Like, but I think I kind of get it. Here's what's going on with me. In my brain, I'm in the driver's seat all the way. I never let go of that wheel. I'm like all spun up or all twisted up. I got the wheel. I got to stick up my butt, and I'm driving really focused. And when the alcohol comes in, it's almost like it's calling for you to let go of the wheel. But I don't. I just never do. You can't make me let go of it. I'm still driving. I'm still focused. Except now it's harder to be focused because the alcohol's in the way. So you're in your mind, you're still driving, but you're like, oh, this sucks. Now it's harder to drive really well. So I never actually let go. I suspect people who enjoy those drugs, they just kind of let go of the wheel. They go, now I'm letting go. I'm unwinding. I never let go. And that's maybe my personality type. I don't know. Maybe it's my type of brain. I hate the idea of completely letting go of that steering wheel in my mind. I like being in charge of everything, and I like things going my way. Here's Matthew Trumper. Ooh. I drink and drive every day. It's real relaxing. You should try it. Tequila, take the wheel. Oh, wait, is it Jesus? Mister, why are you drunk driving? All right, so this is Matthew Trumper. Exactly. I had to let it go of the wheel to not have anxiety during smoking. Yeah, so, I realized my brain's just really alert. It doesn't like to relax. It doesn't like to ever let go, and just be there. It's always like, what are we doing next? What am I criticizing? What am I measuring? What am I measuring? What's the productive thing I'm doing? What are we doing to make money? What are we going to go out and do for fun? But it never wants to just like let go of it all and just not think. And so those drugs are trying to get you to do that. And I think my brain hates it. It's like, what are you talking about? We're not doing that. We're not relaxing. Joshua Ramos, but I do eventually go to bed. So that's where I get my relaxation is when I sleep, I suppose. Here we are. And so, yeah, those drugs are really interesting. And then the drug I suspect I really like is caffeine and sugar. Caffeine and sugar are like heaven to me. I love caffeine and sugar. Caffeine and sugar, whatever speeds me up, I love it. It's almost like it makes driving easier. You know what I'm saying? So like if you have caffeine, all of a sudden you're a better driver. So it just kind of makes sense. All right, there's your Joshua Ramos card. Okay, here's Matthew Bain. Oh, there's a green. Oh, Joe Gardner 99 back there. All right, the only problem is I don't really think he's that famous of a Disney character. I don't even recognize him. Matthew Bain. All right, Matthew with an M-A-T. You remind me of this guy who played Monster Hunter and gave good tips. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Monster Hunter World. Today, I spoke differently back then. You know, I went with sort of, so I was trying to go with almost like a sleepy kind of sound back then. When is play video games, I don't focus too much. My season on fire, Mr. Help. No, Mr. Swalby. What could we do to help? Oh, Matthew Bain. Look at that. That's for you, Matthew. He probably dreams about margins. Well, yeah, if I'm not having a nightmare, which I have often, I'm thinking about, yeah, exactly that. I'm thinking about, you know, my day-to-day operations and what I need to do to improve it slightly. We are? All right. I have these terrible nightmares. There we go. That's not my bag. I thought you wanted all your stuff to go to Matthew Trumper. I thought you guys were besties. Didn't you say you were Matthew Trumper's bestie? I could have sworn I heard you say, me and Matthew Trumper are besties. Could you just give him my Disney card? Yeah, I realized myself, I felt like maybe that was the wrong bag. I was thinking about it when I was sleeving that one up. Okay, you know why? Because your bag is right behind his. Okay. All right. New Monster Hunter Wilds beta on January 6th to 9. I got contacted by Capcom. Like the good old days. Capcom contacted me as a content creator and said, hey, give us your information. We're giving you early access. I don't know if they'll actually give me early access, but they're gathering my information from me to do that. So it's just like before. They're waiting to tell me the embargo rules, and I recognized it all. So yeah, I'm excited, man. They just got my Xbox ID. That's what they got. Super exciting. I can identify with you, mister. I got medicine to help reduce nightmares. I have these terrible nightmares where I think about bad things in the past. So those just all the time. It's like I'm just sort of investigating it and thinking it over still. Here it is. All right. So let's see what's next. We've got so we bring this back. Here we are. Ooh. All right. Maybe it's because I got too much free time on my hands. Where is... Oh, I guess we just put it back in here. Oh, I remember what we do. So what we need a couple things. I realize. So first, we need to tell Mike's side that the Roaring Skies break was in that stream. Let's see. Roaring Skies. Roaring Skies box break in this stream. 2 major hits. Rayquaza and Megalodios. Okay. And then we're going to hit save on that. And now we need to jump into the Discord server to the breaks history, and we need to say that Roaring Skies break went off sometime before 370. Disney Topps Chrome 100 break, number like 5. Yeah, number 5. Number 5 occurred at 3077. Rewind. All right. There we go. Matthew Bain got Donald and the numbered card, not Merlin. Oh! Matthew Bain got Donald and the numbered card. Oh, because Matthew Trumper was in the break. All right, a little confusion there. Let's get this all fixed. Right, so he was in the break too, wasn't he? So Merlin really was Matthew Trumper's, and Matthew Trumper has an additional card somewhere that isn't his. Is that it? There it is. Okay, a little bit of confusion there for me. I forgot Matthew Trump was actually in this one. There you go. Okay, got the flip in there. And now here it is. We're correcting it. Thank you, guys. That's the advantage of doing this all on screen, is you got all these eyeballs watching that can help you catch a mistake like that. So that's Matthew Bain. Well, Matthew, you got a pretty good round there, in my opinion. All right. Merlin's cool, but I think Donald Duck's a more mainstream character. And then you got the numbered card, too. Now, we're going to run another round of this. That's the next step here. So where's my... Here it is. All right. Alert. I'm getting an Amber Alert on my phone. There it is. This is still running, number 6. That's a premium Topps Chrome pack of Disney. Ooh. Fumble Recovery. Yeah. We got War Turtle 10, $125. Pikachu Sealed Ass. Here's Euretia Heart Hybrid. I think to save her, he's going to have to grab her by the boobies. So where were we? Whew, that's a lot, man. Okay, we're jumping over here. We've got Mr. Jean Garcia, 1 Luffy Crown. Where'd he go? He went over here. Ah, Luffy Crown. Which series is the Cardos Pokemon? Oops, I just spelled your name wrong. I was going to spell it slightly differently. Because in my mind, I was trying to answer his question. All right. Jean Garcia. Oops, very nice. So Cardos actually refers to Bandai Namco's variety of cards that they print. Whenever they print them, they're always in this smaller format. See how they're smaller than a typical card? So this would be Bandai as well. Bandai 1997. They got Sealed DOS and Cardos. And these cards were typically gotten out of vending machines. So you go to a vending machine, you put a quarter in, you twist a little dial, and boop, a little card comes out. And it would be like a guy loading up a whole sheet of cards into that vending machine. These cards are hyper rare. You can't open them out of any booster packs. So you're asking, what series, what set? There is no set. It's a vending machine card, and these end up being hyper rare. So this is only 180, and it features Pikachu. It's probably worth more than that. The niche Pokemon cards are really fascinating. I think over time they gain value because more and more people become familiar with them. So as they do that, these cards go up in value because people go, okay, maybe I want that one. So for example, for the PSA 9 for this set, watch how rare this is. This is really hyper rare. There's only 17 of these, and that's Pikachu. It's extremely rare. So, and then I'm selling one, but I'm okay because I've got some of my own Sealed DOS cards already, but this is going to be a spare one that's for sale. I think there's 1996 Cardos and 1997 Cardos with different artworks. Oh yeah, so there's multiple Cardos series. There's the series of Cardos cards with the video Game Boy cards on their Game Boy images on the back. And then there's the other set that was drawn by Ken Sugimori. And I've got Charizards from both of those sets. And I wonder what that Charizard's worth now anyways. Didn't he shoot up to 100,000, but that doesn't mean it's a confirmed sale or something like that. All right. There they are. Crazy, right? That's a lot of money right there. I think I have 3 of these, but I only have 2 of the other Charizards. All right, let me scan the back of this one. Does this one have 4 yet? Nope. So this Charizard was Pop 3 when I bought it, and to this day it is Pop 3. This is truly a hyper rare card. I paid $5,000 for that one. I think I paid $1,800. No, 2.4 for that one. Okay. I don't know how well this card's doing, but I'm sure a lot more of these have been graded 10. Look, it says 64. Bet that number's more like 120 now. Because there was a lot of Cardos left to grade from this set. Okay, it says 96 now, so there's been 30 more added to the population. And so what that will do is overall it will reduce the value of the individual card, but also lots of them hit the market, and those got to dry up first before he can really explode in price. So he's Pop 3, Pop 96, and this is probably one of my favorite Charizards. I saw this guy hit the market, and I just bought him right away for $10K. I just bought him instantly. Maybe I overpaid, I don't know. But I had a theory that card was probably underpriced at $10,000 when I saw that. Let's see what the population is today. Clicking on that. Population on this card is 104. So it's actually very similar to this card right here. They have similar populations. Here it is. All right. But I think out of the 3, this is probably the prettiest Charizard. Check that out. Beautiful card. And you can see, look at this old Game Boy artwork. How crazy is that? All right, so there were more of those to grade. That jumped to 104. That's 96. This one's really fascinating, stuck at 3, huh? That must have been really rare. I should only have $5 left. Oh, yes, so you wanted the 2 box of Nikke. So, but I have to clear out the queue first. Set these over here. Some Charizards there for you guys. All right. What is that? I want to see how much that Charizard costs, because that Charizard's just really expensive. I bet he's like at least still 15 maybe. He really shot up when people realized the Top Sun Charizards were not the oldest Charizards. Okay, so the cheapest one of those. So there is one on the market for 35,000 of the Cardos Prism, but that doesn't mean that's his true value, because when it comes to those really high-end cards, you have to also compare that against the sold ones. Like, look, this sold in November for 15,000. So what we can say is the price is probably between 15 and 30 right now. That's great, because I bought mine at 10. So, you know, if it's, let's say, valued around 19,000, that's almost a doubling of the price. That's not bad. I didn't know about the Seal DOS. I've got some of the 96 and 97. Mr. mistakenly gave you a Merlin when you actually pulled Donald. Yeah, I'm sorry. I swapped the cards. All right, so, but it's fixed now, right? It's all good now. We have Swoby, 1 Tera Festival, 1 Nintendo game pack. We have those blue Nintendo game packs for like a cheap $150 a pack, I think. Cheap and affordable. Okay, 1 Tera, 1 Nintendo game pack. These Nintendo game packs are really high quality, by the way. They're not always so nice. Sometimes you get a lower quality one. So this is a great box to be opening. If I find a box with lower quality packs, I should just throw that back up on eBay and make sure we get the best ones for you guys. What do you guys think of that? Good idea? Here we are. I didn't know about the Seal DOS. You know, because somebody can collect a whole box of these and just seal the box up and collect it as a box. Doesn't need to have the packs open. If the packs are in lower quality, why open them? Zelda. My wife played this game. Yeah, she played she played this. I should show her these cards. There you are. Okay, Double Dragon. All right, very nice. Okay, Super Mario 2. And a Punch-Out logo. Punch-Out logo is cool, but we want Zelda logo and we want Mario logo. Oh, one more. Okay, Punch-Out logo. If you research Cardos, you'll hear about Seal DOS. We've got a score to settle. You'll go down the Seal DOS rabbit hole. There you are. It's too late. I've already got that Seal DOS Charizard, and there's only 3 of them. That makes him more rare than my Error Dragonite, by the way. And he's not even an error. Like, the Dragonite's rare because he's an error. But that Charizard's just rare. That's it. He's not an error card. He's just extremely rare. All right, you ready? You're picking up Ogerpon. Look at that Ogerpon. Swolby. Thank you, Swolby. I love the Cardos Zucon stuff and the Pokemon Weekly stuff. Luckily, I collect common Pokemon, so the prices aren't so insane. I should post that Charizard onto eBay for like 100,000 and just show them off. All right, Swolby. Somebody buys it. I guess if somebody bought it for like 100,000, which would be insane, right? I guess if that happened, I would like use that money to buy a house. But then I'd wonder, I'd be like, did I just make a huge mistake? You know what I mean? All right, because houses are common. Pop 3 Charizard is not. Regretted not buying Tera Festival in November. It's only going to get worse, in my opinion, for a while. There might be a point where they print enough of it where, you know, like, it's not so bad. Like, think about how long it took for them before they reprinted enough 151 that it started to get cheap again. But then think about this. After that occurred, 151 has started to go back up in price. So it didn't even last. It did not even last. Okay, Jean Garcia says an English OP9 box and 1 South Park pack. All right, so now it's time for me to research English OP9 real fast before we sell any more of it, because I don't have a lot of it left. What if I needed to restock this? Then it gets authenticated as fake. Regretted not buying Tera Festival case in November. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. I think I'm going to have to wait for reprint. I think it's too much risk paying $150 for an ETB. You are? Sure. Well, one thing we can state accurately is that it's still in print. So at least we have that going for it. I cannot even find a box of this for sale. Is that right? I can't find a case of it for sale. Hold on. One Piece definitely reprints though, right? I can't find any of this for sale. All right, well, what if we were to say box? And I cannot believe how much everything I have is just suddenly jumping in value. All right, ready? We're looking for an English box. All right. What's today's? It's January 10th. Sorry, I'm doing a little research here. All right, there we go. And that's perfect. And what do we have over here for our One Piece OP9? All right. Oh, okay, so it has gone up. But what if I wanted to buy a case of it? Can I even find a case? Case English. Dude, it's not even restockable. I can't restock it anywhere. Wait, how about this? Oh, wait, is this it? Okay, okay, hold on, I found it. Good. Might have to buy another case of this because I like this set. Divided by, what is it, like 12? Yeah, it's 12. All right, well, maybe we just pick up another case of this already. All right, that's good. I'm going to go ahead, give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and buy another case of this because I actually really like this set. I like OP9. I think OP9 is a great set. It's got the Golden Roger in it. And I just sold so much of this, and I don't have enough of it, I think. So we're going to go ahead and pick up some of this. Is PRB One Piece a hold? Maybe. All right, give me a moment. Also, maybe I better check and see where my funds are because I have been really tight on funds ever since we've been stacking up lately for these hot sets. I think we're not going to change OP9 price. We're going to keep it low. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm good. I just had a gigantic check clear. I just had $45,000 tax return clear. Tax return that took forever to get. All right. There we go, because apparently I overpaid. Now let's do that. Let's do that price check one more. Oops. All right. Okay, the price stays exactly the same. Mister, are you getting Tera Festival in Korean? 100% I'll be doing that. 100%. 1,000%. If it's even a little bit cheaper, I will. Well, you kind of have to be careful with it because one time, so what was really cool about Korean was the EV Heroes was such a good price, right? But I remember this, V-Star Universe Korean was not actually a good price. So we didn't buy very much of it. There we go. You see the English New Umbrian Full Art's going for thousands already? And it begins. That's what we were talking about. All right, who was this for? This was for our good friend, Jean Garcia, sometimes pronounced Jean. Okay, I like these boxes, these empty boxes. They're such a good size. All right, thanks for your patience on this one. I wanted to make sure that... So one of the things we've been doing live more recently, like restocks and pricings live. And I find that helps a lot because it throws me right into the time period where we're, you know, thinking about this product and seeing demand for the product. And I'm able to check and see my inventory level very quickly. So changes in price and reorders live seem to be a good way to do things. All right. PRB9, I'm sorry, not PRB9. OP9 stays the same price and we acquire more of it. And so we're going to have more of it to sell. And hopefully we pull a nice manga. You know, all of our manga shorts do really well. Anytime we pull a big manga, like an English manga this or a Japanese manga that, those videos do really well. So people want to see those manga pulls. Anyone pull a manga from this case? So, no, they haven't. But I'll tell you this. I'm not allowed to speak about that. Okay, so that's the rule. Whether the case is hot or cold, doesn't matter if it's hot or cold, I'm not allowed to talk about it. So next time you ask, I won't answer, okay? Okay, you ready? Here goes. Oh, Shanks, looking good. So it could be a very hot case, and I'll have to say I can't answer. That's the rules. But I haven't reminded everyone of that in a long time. All right. Okay. Are you getting Tera Festival in Korean? Yes. You see the new English Umbreons are going for thousands? So how much are they actually going for? Does anyone want to check that? All right. How many boxes left? Okay, so at this point, now you know I can't talk about that stuff, okay? We got a new fresh case coming, though, so that'll be fun. We are? All right. If we don't have enough for you to order a full box, I will warn you about that. All right. One of the reasons we don't do that is we try to make it so that, you know, it's as random as possible. We don't try to give anyone any advantages, like with knowledge about the pull rates or anything like that. And that's to be fair to everyone. All right. We got Lim. I saw posts of eBay sold listings. I thought you could say at least how many left. No, generally even that information is used by the person asking to know what their odds are. That's typically related to odds. Here we are. All right. Very nice. Okay. All right. All right. What you can do, though, is if you stick around and watch every stream, you can just count it. So if you're watching the streams, you can count it up in your head or just have like a memory of it. We are. What I can tell you, though, we have tons and tons of OP9 Japanese. Tons of that. I bought so much of that, and it's all stacked up. Multiple cases left. And that sells from time to time. That's doing well. All right. I can't get away from Lim. Damn it, Lim. She's following you. All right. Oh, konnichiwa. Oni-sama. Okay, he's konnichiwa. All right, we've got some hollows here. Some hollows here. Here's this guy. Ooh. All right, and some hollows here. Very good. Come on, we'll fight you. Here's some hollows. I remember when Mr. thought One Piece was doing better than Pokemon. Well, not anymore. What are you talking about? Pokemon was always my favorite. All I was saying is that One Piece is doing well. And there were time periods where Pokemon was doing so poorly with like sets like maybe like, I don't know, like Temporal Forces or something like that, where the sales were so slow that you did see One Piece selling better. But Pokemon was always doing better if you counted all Pokemon sets. Like if you're counting Sword and Shield, Sun and Moon, well, Pokemon was still doing extremely well. People were just rerouting their money towards Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon. And, you know, virtually all of the Pokemon vintage, it was never cheap. Okay, some hollows and Lim. I hated when One Piece was hyped. Yeah, you're not a One Piece fan, not as fun. It's pretty cool watching those big manga pulls come out, knowing that they're like $1,000 or more. That's pretty neat. All right. Remember when Mr. didn't know how to feel about One Piece, then he quickly found out it's a good thing to... Oh, I remember it was very experimental. And people were telling me, hey, you should buy this. I was like, all right, I'll buy this. I'll buy some for you. Why not? And then it did okay. And then later it was like blowing up. I was like, oh, One Piece, huh? Yeah, I remember that. But I didn't know anything about One Piece. I didn't actually watch it. Oops, I think our music stopped. They say copyright free. I don't think it's actually copyright free. So here's Lim, Your Turn, Shanks, Monkey D. Luffy, Frankie, Your Turn, Lim, and Shanks. There you have it. Thank you so much, man. Oops. Okay. That was Jean Garcia and one South Park pack. Oh, I love these. This is vintage South Park cards. They're on the menu, guys. Give them a try. This is the only South Park card set you can open. And the cards in here, when they grade 10, go for a lot of money. That's how they made it onto our menu. Okay, looks like Mr. Jean Garcia is going to go deeper here. Oh, you pulled the best one right away. You did very well here. Look at this. Oh, he's got another Cartman right behind it. Oh, man, this is exactly what you want. You want Cartman. Now the trick is getting it to grade 10. That can be tough. Okay, because these are old square cut cards. South Park fans, man. Okay. He's got a probe in his butt. Here's Wendy. Beefcake. All right. There we have it. Very nice. Okay. So there you see it. Lovely South Park cards. These are definitely worth grading. These two right here. Another one, Cheesy Poofs. Very popular one to grade. You can pull the Cheesy Poofs card. Okay, Mr. Jean. Let's see. Where were we last keeping your bag? Do you know? Here's Jesse. Here's Jesse. Here's Jerry. Jarrett. Jesse Diaz. Jesse Ransom with the really old expired bag. That says 9/23/11/23 on it. That's pretty freaking old. Let's see what was inside of this bag. I'm curious. Jesse Ransom. South Park is for a friend, and he loves Cartman. Oh, nice, dude. Look at that. You got a little Rayquaza in here. Oh, this is sort of like not low quality, though. This bag's a little more expensive, so we don't take this bag. We're going to leave this bag alone for a while. Actually, maybe I just put it back up in the box. I feel like we already looked at this one. Have I already seen this one before? Okay, let's go looking for Jean Garcia's bag. Mr. Jean. Mr. Jean. Jesus Calderon. This one's expired. Jeffrey Green. New bag? Maybe this is a new bag. All right. Jedediah. Jesus Jet. All right. Looks like it's a new bag. Ready? Well, Mr. Gene, thank you for this huge order, man. Appreciate it. Okay, popping this over here. John Garcia, and it's going to say 1.25. And we know we're going to come back to this because I know that you just placed a real big order for another box of OP9. Can you buy someone else's old bag if it's expired? That is such a common question, and the answer is no. But you know what we do with truly expired bags? We take the cards in them, and we put them into Pokebros. The card's not coming up here. All right. Okay, so you place an order for another box, and the next person's turn is Mr. Brandon Wong. I'm gonna take a second break, and I'll be right back. Okay, and then we'll grab the Nikke boxes and the OP9 box that we need. Okay, we need all of those. let's go grab those boxes. Nikke, very popular. Mr. Brandon. So he traded me back one sexy sneaker bunko to open 2 boxes of this. Whew. $5 left. All right. Who's still here? 137 people here, and it's already 4 a.m. Can you believe that? Nice Friday night, really. Come on, dude. There it goes. All right. Let's stop and put some more people on this. Ready? Choose a winner. We got Cody Hodges. Which moderators are here? Okay. Squid Pokemon. Squid. We got Maz Farah, Wrath Tammy. Okay. Tammy's 1, Wrath is 2, Maz Farah is 3. Landing on 6, landing on 11, landing on 13, 19, 16. Will I ever land on 1? 17, 15, 10. Should have done the. Oh, there it is, 2. Wrath. All right, Wrath, you're going on. 8, Roger. Gray. 6 was here today. She did an enormous amount of shipping. I'm going to put 6 Alexis on. Gotta stop calling her 6. I call 6 Alexis and Alexis 6. I'm so bad. I seem to only do that with girl names. Is there something wrong with me? All right, so what we're going to do now, we're going to choose reset entries. So you have to type in Yolan to have a chance into that break. Ready? Mr. Brandon. You need a smaller dice. I agree. If it's only going to be 3 people, then yeah, it's got to be like a smaller dice. I agree. There you go. Very nice. Mr. Brandon. You hear, Brandon? Oh. Could have just done the 6-sided die. I know. I should have done it. Oof. There was a really strong chemical smell just came out of that box. You guys think I inhale a lot of chemicals doing this job? You ever thought about that? I might be inhaling a lot of chemicals. All right, there we go. You know, I got that little cough going. Well, these cards are definitely not printed on non-cancerous paints. I'm sure they just use whatever industrial paint they're allowed to. And it all sits in these silver little booster packs made out of aluminum. It rubs against my hands. I put Sharpie marker all over my hands, and then I breathe it in. Wonder if that can cause health problems. Think about it. I've been doing it for 6 years nonstop, 8 hours a day. Maybe being exposed to booster packs, not necessarily meant to be exposed this much, right? Think of like the people who work in the nail polish factories and the places where you get your nails did. What do they call those? I don't even know. They found out that was causing cancer for them. I wonder if I could get lung cancer from breathing in the air from these booster packs. Everything over time has some effect. Yeah, maybe I need to have a fan blowing the air around, get it out of my face. Here we are. Nail salon, thank you. Yeah. So if the nail salon could cause these ladies to get cancer, can I get cancer breathing in the air from these boosters, you think? Because I got this little cough going on, although I'm not coughing right now. All right, here we are. Wear a mask or air purifier. Oh, there we go. We got little girl pointing up. We do have an air purifier. I don't think that's going to help with chemical air. Okay. But yeah, think about me for a second. So I've done this for 6 years, nonstop. No off days. All the cards are kept in one room, right? So that, right, like the air in that room might be dense with the chemical smell anyways. Here we are. There's no rules or regulations around making sure that the air quality coming out of the booster packs is safe for human consumption. Here we are. Wear a mask or air purifier. It's called print dust. Just a thought. All right. Everyone's got occupational hazards, but you don't think booster packs could be a hazard, but you never know. I breathe in the... Do this. Next time you open a booster pack of cards, bring it up to your nose and just inhale like this. Just put that up to your nose, give it a smell, and think about it for a second. You'll smell it. You'll be like, oh, that smells like pure-ass chemicals. And so if I'm opening thousands of these a day, hundreds of these per day, I mean, and I'm doing that every single day for 6 years nonstop, no vacations, no breaks. Maybe that, wonder if I could get lung cancer from that. I'm not even a smoker. Okay, here's this. All right. Bunny girl. Oh, you got Sniper Girl. Very nice. Sniper Girl. Konnichiwa. Okay. Okay, Shield Girl. Got Shield Girl. And you see people racking vintage packs too. Okay, here's this. Doggy Girl. I think that's it then, right? 2 boxes. Mr. Brandon. Those Chinese ladies doing the rip and ships do so many cases per stream, they don't wear masks. Talk to HR. Yeah, I'm going to talk to HR. I'm going to talk to my union leader about this. This is a concern. All right, let's see. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Couple pack stragglers. Oh, that's a good one. All right, nice. You got a nice full art, but it's not a Siggy. There it is. Brandon Wong. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate all the support, man. Brandon, the big supporter. All right, here we are. We got your bag. Peel this out real fast. I'll pull that label out. Okay. So yeah, kind of a fat bag started. Nice. Toss this back here. These are like promos. We'll put the promos in the middle. Red hood. In the hood. Look at this like G-string thing going on, or whatever it's called, like a thong or something. What? You know, typical custom armor for warriors. Very red hood boxes last few night. Sure. She's my favorite. She's my favorite waifu. All right, thank you so much for that. What did I just do? I just paid Amazon $66 for what? Okay. So now we've got Mr. Jean Garcia for an English OP9 box. Where'd I put that? Right here. Okay. Ta-da! Hey, mister, I'm being crazy, but I just want to have fun. Can I trade in my remaining SP signature for a box of Nikke? Your remaining SP signature. Where's that? Is that in your bag? I'll take a look at it. I think we did that one time. Jean Garcia. All right. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Should be. Okay. Let's snip this up. Ooh. I think it was the lady in white with the riding crop. Snipping this. We're watching The Office all over again, by the way. What a fun show that is. They actually do the Jim and Pam love story really well. Like, maybe back then it was a bit more subtle, though we can see it's a bit more heavy-handed when we rewatch it. But still, it's, like, enjoyable. The Pam character, what's her name? Something Jennifer Fisher or something like that? Jenna Fisher? She's from Missouri. How interesting is that? She's got that girl next door look. Here we are. The actress for Pam won't let it go. She constantly posts stuff with the show about them. Oh, that's fun. Well, you know, it was a big part of her life. That's what she's going to always be famously known for. You can't escape that. The Office was too successful. She's never going to escape that. Actually, the other guy who plays Dwight, he talks about how annoyed he is, how he can only be recognized as Dwight. You know what I mean? He is Dwight. I get that, but the actor for Jim has a wife and moved on. Oh, well, I don't think she's posting it like she's in love with the other actor. She's just, you know, probably reminiscing what a great show it was. I don't think she's saying, hey, actor for Jim, come marry me. She's not doing that. She's got her own family. She's got her kids and all that. Here goes. All right. Ooh. She fought breast cancer recently, didn't she? I think she did. Here we are. Affirmative. Pam is so cute. She's got that look where she looks up at Jim. She's got that up look, and then she's got like that perfect smile or something. And it just works so hard. It's like Riz 100. Cute girl Riz. Okay. All right. She looks like somebody you would have children with. You know, she looks so wholesome. Oops. All right. She's got that good mom Riz. All right. Her husband was a part of the show too. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. So a lot of them had that happening, didn't they? A lot of them had their partners participating in some ways, like a writer or something. We are. All right. All right. Ooh. Sorry about that. Your SR slid out of my hand. But we're rewatching it in the show, so I love the purse lady, by the way. The purse lady, she's just like a little bit sexier than Pam, right? I love how they did that. That was very clever. Okay. All right, we got Lim. Yeah, their casting selection was pristine. Ryan started the fire. Ryan started the fire. Michael Scott's amazing cringe moments. Of course, one of the things I noticed is all this time later, the cringe doesn't have as powerful of an effect. Probably because of all the brain rot I've received from TikTok. So I've been desensitized to cringe. How fascinating. Humans can be desensitized to things like cringe. But, you know, you still watch it. Like that episode you just mentioned, we just watched that. And they were playing that game, who would you have sex with on an island, right? And you're watching and you're expecting Jim and Pam to say, well, oh, I'd have sex with Jim or Pam, right? But they won't. They won't say that. And then they reach Michael Scott. Michael Scott awkwardly says Ryan and is like, oh, this is so weird, dude. All right, makes Ryan super uncomfortable. Creed is the best. You like Creed. He's fun. Yeah, Creed seems to have a breakout moment as an actor during the episode where they're doing the downsizing. Okay. Oh, picking up Nami Altart. That's not bad. Nami Alt's not bad. Will China give in last minute? Oh, with the TikTok ban? Probably not. Probably not. It'd probably look weak. All right. In fact, what'll probably happen is they'll have to see it get banned first, and then they'll make a decision. They probably have to be like, we got to see it 100% get banned. Here's Frankie. You know what is curious, though? There's a ton of those TikTok, you know, instant live shops. And where are they going to go? Whatnot, probably. But will a bunch of them come onto YouTube and just now directly compete with me on this platform? I don't know what happens next. Probably. All right. Very nice. Okay, probably going to get a bit more crowded here, but that's all right. We got our group, and we just keep going steady for 6 years and just go all the way to 10 years. Here we are. 10 years, guys. Easy. Easy. 10 years easy. We got 4 years to go. 10 years. So you got Nami. She's Nami. And this guy, Frankie. I feel like that was a bad box. 2 cards? Only 2? Why? It feels like normally you get more than 2 out of a box. Weird. That's Sean Garcia. Only 1 OG. Yeah. I was the first one doing this on YouTube. Go. I don't think I get as large of a crowd, though. Maybe it's my, maybe we talk too much politics or something. Here we are. All right. It's Jenny Kim. There we go. What's up, Jenny Kim? Now, our group is the best. We have Jenny Kim, for example. Oh, Jenny. How are things in Korea, Jenny? Tell us something about Korea. Isn't your president's in a lot of trouble, right? Here we are. I heard he was barricaded in his house to stop from being arrested. 4 more years. Yeah, actually, that's interesting. So by the time Trump's leaving office, we'll hit our 10-year anniversary. Okay, let's see. Daniel Garcia. He says, Japanese PRB1. This is my last sealed box of PRB1 Japanese. After that, I only have sealed packs of it. Do you think PRB1 is a restock? I mean, we are. Ugh. In Korea, our president almost got caught. He got to get caught. They're going to get him. All right. Make him play Squid Game. All right. Put the president into the Squid Games. I can trade in the SRs as well. Oh, yes. Right, you were talking about potentially doing a trade-in for another box of Nikke. What if it goes bad this time, though? It went really well last time, but what if it actually goes bad? There we go. All right. And, oops, and stimulus. Neat. All right. Very good. All right. We'll go ahead and throw this away. I'm here for the entertainment, mister. Yep, no worries. Benefits you, benefits me. I don't want to take all your nice cards and then you walk away with the bad box. It worked last time. I'm worried it won't work 2 times. Ooh, nice. Oh, you got the demon girl with the club. Okay, Daniel Garcia, pack number 2. Here we've got hollows in this round. Pack number 3. All right. Here we are. Pack number... Ooh, there's your Full Art Dawn card. Okay, lovely. Here's some hollows here. Oh, the only card that matters is the Beckett SEC+. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're pretty lucky with that one. I'm excited to find out what it grades. Okay. Hopefully that one... What if it grades Black Label? Wouldn't that be crazy? I bet you it doesn't. But if it grades Pristine 10, that's going to be really good. All right. Oh, cold. Here's a nice round. 2 more full arts, right? Isn't it 2 more? Ah, here's one. Okay. That looks like some sort of invisible door or something. Magic door. I'm thinking 9.5. Oh, don't even say that. If it grades 9.5, you can hire me to send it to PSA for a cross grade. So you can send it to PSA to try and get the PSA 10. And there we are. We've got Clawman from OP2. I don't know. How do I say her name? It looks like you're saying anus. It literally looks like anus. I don't want to say that. It doesn't sound right. Anise. Anise. What's the emphasis on the A? Anise. Let's see. It's a magnificent card. Grabbing this. Ooh. It's spelled is it anise or is it anise? All right. Very good. Thank you so much, Daniel Garcia. Pretty typical round. No manga rare popping out. So for PRB1, we still have some left, but it is in 2 open boxes. I must have accidentally opened 2 of them. We're going to go ahead and delete the box price now because we don't have sealed boxes. I'm going to hit save on that. She looks like an anise. Anise. Daniel Garcia. Ta-da. Here you go, Daniel. Is that a good round or a bad round? Oh. Great minds think alike. Oh, no. Mr. Dean. Mr. Daniel. Grab this. Great minds. Did you guys want to see a refresher of the breaks? We've just been rotating slabs. Some of you guys might be showing up later in the night to this stream. Let me show off the breaks real fast. Ready? Time to show off the breaks. We got a lot of new breaks. Okay, so check it out. Oops. The rare candy break, which doesn't move very much. Okay, rare candy break. This is the clearance break. EX Deoxys Pelipper, really special card. Somebody actually bought into that direct. The Mega Break. This is 1 spot done, 5 to go. The Halo Break. He is 3 spots away from finishing. This is called a Modern Break mod, and is 3 out of 8 now so far. It's the Roaring Moon card. It's an alt art. Not as much attention being given to him. Here is the Mew Break, up to 4 out of 10. One of the fastest moving breaks there is. We have broken through like 10 of those. Umbreon Poker. There is some interest in this. 2 spots have already been taken. That's the new Pokeball. And here's the new Girl card. This one's one of the fastest moving breaks too. The other one took so long, and now this one's already got 5 spots. I suspect I underpriced it. And then here's Poker, because I don't know how to price these, but that's an SSP, so you never know. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. I know that song. That's the isn't that the Six Flags song? Okay, Brandon, let's take a quick look. He's offering to give me a signature card. Let's take a quick look. Signature and SRs, is that what you said? Let's take a quick look. So, you've got... oh, it's probably this one. Will it just remove? Oh, man, that's not a bad one. Wrath, can we get a price on this card? That's not a bad one. What's the price on this one? I don't want to stiff our friend here. If it's worth too much, I don't want to take it from you. Let's see. I'm looking for the SRs now. You got a couple SRs. You know, you just opened 2 boxes of them. All right. And there we go. Who knows what the value of that signature is? Does anyone know? I don't want to rip them off if it's a really high value one. Last sold? Yeah, what's the last sold on it, if you don't mind? All right. $57 to $72 the last few days. Okay. So, the only thing I'd have to say is you're throwing the SRs on top of that, huh? Let me pay for the SRs at least. So, Brandon Wong had $5 left over. We'll get you a fresh box, and I'll give you, I don't know, 20 bucks for the SRs. So, you got 25 bucks left. I think some of those SRs were kind of stinky. I don't think they were, like, super valuable. But there we go. You got 25. I'm trading that for a box, and you're giving me the SRs too, right? Is that what we're doing? 25 bucks remain. I'm going to prepare this for grading because I actually do need some girl cards pretty bad. I'm almost out of girl cards, and so when I think a lot about that, it means all my girl card slabs sold through. The waifu shuffle was a big success, and I have no restock on it, so that's a problem. Should have a restock. Should have a submission that's just girl cards. All right, now, how often do you check your emails? Every day, really. If you think I've ever missed your email, just keep spamming it. One of the problems with the emails, when you email me, it gets bumped way down right away. So when there's a stream, your email gets bumped right away to the bottom. Actually, I forgot. I need to respond to a friend of mine, Yasufusa, and I probably don't even know where his email is anymore. All right, you ready? I remember trying to trade you a bunch of girl slabs and you weren't interested. It's complex, Zach. It's complex. It's all about values, okay? All right, here goes. All right. You're not the only one. There's actually been several people offer me slabs. Here we are. All right. Ta-da. If your girl slabs had been at a price that I thought was better than what I could do for myself, then I would have probably just said send them over. Here goes. Ow. There's a complexity to it, right? So, like, consider this, Zach. I've got my supplier in Japan can send me a fresh case, and I can explore the case and just take all the signatures out and when I'm done taking all the signatures out, I'll end up with, you know, a case hit. You know what I'm saying? But if I take all of your B tier hits, then I miss out on the opportunity to have a case hit. So for me, it's better to open a whole case for myself. That's like what I did with the Hello Kitties. So most often, people will reach out, and typically they'll do B tier pulls, sometimes A tier. But if the A tier gets mixed in, they always want like top price for the A tier. Well, even in that case, why don't I just go acquire one and grade it through my actual supplier? So that's what actually happens. Here we are. You're basically treating me like a consumer when I'm getting a business to business price already. Here we are. So it's actually pretty tough to sell to me. Here's Blanc. Isn't that her name? Blanc? If they use her old artwork, that bid would be much higher. But so Zach, one thing is I could make you a counter offer where the price is at a point where I'm definitely interested. But what I don't want to do is offend you either. So I say, hey, why don't you just list that up on eBay and make it, you know, top price for yourself. That would be like the cheapest buy now price minus $1. And just go make as much money as you can on it. And that's, I really want you to go make money on it. I don't want to be the guy who's just taking your money or taking your good slabs and offering you a tough offer. So if they're already in your hands, you just list them up on eBay. It's actually kind of better for both of us, because if you have more money, you can come over here and open some stuff. And then if I don't have a girl slab, I'll just go get one. And I'll use my supplier to get one. Here we are. Ooh. I did use Nikke in Smite a little when she was released in Smite. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. She was a warrior class. Here we are. So it's a values problem, Mr. Zach. It's a values problem. All right. Ow. Oh, back pain. Oh, what was that? Ugh. I sold the Top Sneaker Bunko signature not long after our convo. Nice, dude. Yeah, see, you probably got more money doing that than selling it to me, because I would have been more shrewd. I'd have been like, well, I can only do this. And the reason I come up with that number, the I can only do this number. So this time, no Siggy. You got some cute girls. Here's Swimsuit Girl. Here's a girl with a chair over her head, and she's about to beat you up. And Sniper Pants Pink Girl. Very nice. It was worth a shot. Maybe it would have been an upgrade. It was last time, but this time maybe not. All right. Yeah, last time you tried this, and it was an upgrade. Yep. All right. I got your label in the bag. I guess you can't really see anything on the actual label, but just to be conservative about it, keep that off. Strange, I can't find the Weiss Nikke listing on PSA, but there's a few of the Ani's secret for sale, 4,000. Best I can do is a $5 coupon. I have a package coming in sometime next week. Can do. All right, so where are we? We're not done. We have an order from, let's hit refresh. Actually, let's hand out more spots. Busy night tonight, guys. It's been a busy night tonight. Really nice. We have Jean Garcia. John Gar. Nice of you guys to hang out with me. What do you guys want to talk about, by the way? I'll talk about anything you want. I'm a big talker. Love talking. Anything on your minds today? Jean Garcia. You can't be on here twice. Jack Pedron. Jack Pedron. All right. I'm going to hit refresh. Reset all entries. There it is. All right, guys, retype Yolan. He's the guy who donated this box. It's Yolan's birthday, and this is his birthday present from him to you. How nice is that? That's super nice. Okay. Let's see. We have an order from Emmanuel Valencia, 6 Topps Pokemon singles. Oh, those are fun. So where's my Topps box? Here's my Topps box. Here goes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. 5 and 6. He says 6 of those. Very good. Okay, Emmanuel Valencia. Pretty cheap, actually. EM. Alvin. Heriberto. Eddie Berto. I think that's how you pronounce this. Eddie Berto, right? You got a bag, right? Emmanuel. Oh, wait, is it this one? Ah, you got a big fat bag. All right, cool. Good for you. Appreciate all your orders. Have you seen any sold yet? I see a few listed. It's his birthday about to finish about the time you gave it away. Here we are. All right. Still funny how someone put the 1 of 1 ring in a GameStop slab listing and it was saying less than 10 bucks. Definitely wasn't designed to take that card. Daniel Garcia. Japanese OP10 booster box. Do we have one nearby? I sure do. Ta-da! Hey, mister, can I purchase a case of Nikke in a week or so? You might be able to do that. I'm actually running low on it, so there's 1 case left. And so you might be able to do that, especially if you do it sooner than later. And then I'm ordering more of it. So I was actually just talking to my supplier about that. Okay. All right. Daniel Garcia. Mr. Daniel. I like Mr. Daniel Garcia. He's opening a whole box of OP10. Is that right? This is a whole box, right? I assume it is. It's got to be, right? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. All right. I believe I'm going to be able to acquire a master case of Nikke. I'm very excited for this. My supplier was warning me that he wasn't going to be able to, I would have to buy it like right away. I was like, all right. I was like, where am I going to get the money for this? Because we just got so much going on over here. All right, all right, all right. Ooh. Apparently, the claim is SEC Plus is 1 out of 12 cases. Seems off in that, though. We don't know. All right, here it is. Wow, what is that? That looks cool. That's cool, man. Okay. So this is 1 whole box of OP10. Okay. Doobie-doo-doo-doobie-doobie-doobie. Okay, here's a hollow. Stinky hollows. Everyone going Willy Wonka mode trying to find the AGR. I've got a golden ticket. I got a golden twinkle in my eyes. All right, 2 hollows. 1 SR. Mr. Daniel. His name is Daniel. He likes the pokies. What song should I sing? Here's a hollow. Here's... I wanna open these Pokemon packs like an animal. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Pure imagination. Take a look and you'll see that you've got a little booty. Jingle Bell. Oh, wow, that's so good, Jingle Bell. All right. Ugh. Ta-da! Okay, very good. Living La Vida Economist. A little bit of... No, I'm just kidding. Living La Vida Loca. Daniel Garcia. Thank you, Daniel. All right, now we got to get some of those cards that guy's in. What is this name again? Ricky something? Ricky Bobby? Take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. That's a good one. All right, did you say I have $25 left? You sure do. I went ahead and paid for those SRs that you gave me because I felt like, you know, the value already of the signature was enough to buy a box. So I figure, you know, I shouldn't take the SRs for free that you had. All right. Man, my brain's getting tired. It's 4:34. All right, we have a Miguel Vasquez. 10 more to my slab away, mister. All right, Mr. Miguel. Slab away. It's in a book. Reading rainbow. Here's 4 honey. At my last job, there was a vending machine with random stuff in it. We tried it and had legit 1999 Ricky Martin stickers in it. Oh, yeah, Ricky Martin. That's his name. All right, you're down to $400. Do I have any remaining SRs that are worth enough for 15? Well, you donated the ones in your bag to me, so I guess I would have to. Oh, wait, you got 3 new ones, don't you? So you want $15 more, huh? So maybe, I don't know. Maybe I take those last 3, $5 a piece. Maybe. I'm worried that. Well, I mean, then again, you do spend a lot of money. Here's Raul Mendoza, 2 Nikke packs, 2 Nikke packs, 1 Japanese 151 Pokemon pack. Ugh. Then to fill out the Pelipper break. Oh, I see. You want to spot the Pelipper, huh? Snipping this. Sneep. Look at that sneep. More lady cards for grading. Win-win. What was your last job, Wrath, where they had an old vending machine? He worked at a video store, Blockbuster. Okay. Okay. Ready. Steady. Go. You've got Psyduck. All right, that's for you, Raul Mendoza. Thanks, man. Tonight's been pretty busy, pretty spectacular. We finished Roaring Skies tonight. How cool is that, everybody? I wish it was Blockbuster. Yay, Pokemon! It's in a book. Ugh. So get on the magic school bus. Popping this over here. I learned so much from Magic School Bus. Like what a creepy lady the Riz was. The Frizz? No, her name was the Frizz. There we go. Nice and calm. So, we're up to 12 spots. What was the hit pull from Roaring Skies? Or does someone have a sealed? We did end up pulling... Oh, there's Zach. We did end up pulling one really good full art, Megalodios. But I suspect his pack, Mr. Raoul's, contains a heavy, I suspect. Statistically, it should. The box is more likely to have multiple full arts, and its location would have been in his area. GD Archives. Why are we out of rooms on this? We have Timmy Low, Timmy Lamb. Whoa, Timmy Low. Whoa, Timmy Low. I'm out of room. 16. Troy Malice can be 17. Troy Malice. Number 18. Huh? Okay, we're going to hit reset all entries now. We're resetting all entries. Okay, you got to type in Yolen to get into this giveaway. Type it in. I'm with you. I'm buying metric tons of new rocket when it drives. Well, that does still depend on whether it's good. Wait, did I have my slab? Oh, I took these slabs off the table and I never brought them back. Oops. Yeah, so that does still depend on whether it's a good set. If they show off the rocket set and it's kind of like, meh, I probably won't go so crazy on it in that case. It's got to be good. The opposite of bad. All right. Daniel Garcia is back with the large opening Japanese OP10. Let me go get some more OP10. I'll be back. Ah, my body. thought we were so sold out of this, and then at the very last second, I found some. All right, so, haha. Japanese OP10. Did he order 2 of these? He ordered 2 of them, right? There it is. OP10. Journey Together, yeah. Journey Together is extremely expensive. I don't think that will change. If you look at the English release date, it's all the way out in March. So I don't think that will change. Actually, I'm going to pull these down. Give myself some more space. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill. Bill Nye the Politics Guy. That guy got political at some point. Did you ever watch his, he had like a adult, like grown-up show for a while where it was maybe in the style of Bill Nye the Science Guy, but it was kind of politicized. Like, I'm a sex something, how did that song go? I can't remember. With my sex junk, right. So, and the sex junk song sort of aimed to maybe blur the line between genders a bit more. And then he had like this segment about the vanilla ice cream being afraid to mix with the other flavors of ice cream. It was very clearly racial. We are. All right. It's very weird. I recommend you go watch it. It's my sex junk. Oh. Nope, never even tried to watch it. Watch the ice cream one. It's super weird. The ice cream one is almost like it was trying to say white people need to maybe like interracially mix more. But it was strange because they made the vanilla ice cream sort of like pray to God, sort of. But that was like a bad thing. And then there was like a strawberry flavor that was like LGBTQ. And one of the other flavors of ice cream like told the strawberry, don't worry, the white vanilla ice cream can't convince you to be vanilla. You were born strawberry. But then at the end of the story, the vanilla ice cream does mix with all the other ice creams, and that's good. So it's like super weird because the idea of the vanilla ice cream changing the strawberry ice cream was bad, but the idea of all the ice creams changing the vanilla ice cream was good. So I was like, how does this, I don't get it. Even just from like wherever you stand on a subject like that, even if you're just to look at the story objectively, it just made no sense. It was just all over the place. So, yeah, you got to watch that. If you haven't seen that, that's a Bill Nye the Science Guy episode for adults. And they had like the sex junk song. I could play it. It'll make your ears ring. You'll be like, or bleed, not ring. That was so awkward because the music was so bad. They're going to make a sex junk song. They should have made it like less embarrassing or something. It was just so awkward. There we go. Mr. Invest in LolCow. I'm investing in LolCow. I'm doing it. Yo, it's this guy again. There we go. If you start playing it, I'm going to go to bed early. With my sex junk. Oh. Super weird. All right. The sex junk song was kind of like saying, it doesn't matter what you got. And here we are. All right, let's grab this. Very nice. The sex junk song was sort of like saying it doesn't matter what your sexual preferences are. It's all good as long as you're pleasuring yourself. Basically came down to that, I think. I don't know. I watched this many years ago with Care, so we like cringed the whole time. I was like, what is going on, bro? This is not an effective way to sort of make these arguments. And hollow. That's why I call him Bill Nye the political guy now. He definitely ventured into the foray of politics. All right, Daniel Garcia. Ooh, that's box number 1. You ordered 2 boxes, though, didn't you? Bill Nye has a mechanical engineering degree. He has no expertise on anything. Well, now, hold on. It's a tough degree. So he's not a stupid guy, but you're right. Maybe it's not so much on social, sexual identity norms or something like that. There's all these degrees and there's all these books, but any guy smart enough to finish a mechanical degree is a smart guy. It's a tough degree. Unless what you're arguing is in 1977, it wasn't tough. But no, it's probably just as tough back then because it's all based on really difficult math. So he's not a stupid guy. It's just he has an opinion in a certain direction. And I would say the content he made wasn't very convincing. Like, he could have made it a more convincing argument. Okay, let's get another box. So you ordered 2 of these, BOFA. Let's see. Here it is. Like, let's say you put me in charge of writing the episodes for them, and the purpose of the episodes was to maybe convince white people to interracially marriage more, and the goal was also to get people to be more open-minded toward homosexuality. I could have written those episodes better. They just didn't write them well. It was super awkward. Okay, ready? It's tough, don't get me wrong, but he has no space to be talking about gender racial stuff. Yeah, I mean, everyone can talk about it. You just got to talk about it in a smart way, I guess. I don't know. There you go. He kind of blew up on the internet a while back, maybe about 15 years ago, 10 years ago, when Bill Nye, the popularly known Bill Nye the Science Guy, got onto a YouTube channel called Big Think. I don't know if you guys remember that YouTube channel. And he has this famous episode with them where they're asking him about climate change. And he said, there is no doubt at all about climate change. And he's like, 99% of all scientists believe there's climate change. And then also he talked about evolution as well. He says, we need to be a competitive country that teaches our children evolution and not necessarily just teach them fairy tale nonsense. So he says something along those lines, and that blows up. He gets millions of views from that. And all of a sudden, Bill Nye's in the spotlight. And that's sort of the beginning of Bill Nye's, adventure into politics. He goes from Bill Nye, the science guy that you remember as a kid, to Bill Nye, the politics guy, who's now having influence, on voting and like just how people see the world. But those episodes he wrote were really awkward. Or he wrote it, or somebody wrote it. He wrote them in the style of a Bill Nye episode, but it was addressing adult political science stuff. Go hollow. So it was weird. All right. He takes a very aggressive stance on climate change. We are. And sort of ridicules Republicans for not being more supportive of accepting that it's real. All right. He also had that debate with Ken Ham. Did you guys watch that? The Bill Nye debate with Ken Ham. The Democrats were angry that he had that debate because, the argument was that by having the debate, you were platforming Ken Ham. Was it Ken Ham or Kevin Ham? And Ken Ham was a creationist arguing that there is no evolution, only creation, that the earth was like 10,000 years old, that God created everything, Noah's Ark was real. And the Democrats were saying by debating Ken Ham, you were platforming him. You're actually helping him spread his message. And I watched that debate, and I felt like they both kind of struggled. Like, they both seemed pretty amateurish in debates. Overall, I thought Bill Nye did a better job than Ken Ham. But, yeah, that guy went on to build, like, a Noah's Ark replica. Oh, it's this card again. Here it is. This card is like $50, though, isn't it? This is a good card. Here we are. Lovely, dude. Bill was on YouTube. What? He lines his walls with it to keep warm. That's it, though. With his fame from the 90s and saying he's a scientist, people will take what he says word for word. Donald Trump probably has perspectives on scientific things because he just does. Everyone does. But I think one of the problems is you're arguing we give Bill Nye too much credit because we think of him as a science guy. But what science? Does it apply to what he's speaking? So maybe what you're saying is he shouldn't have so much authority when he speaks because his skills are mostly in entertainment and he's got a mechanical engineering degree. But I got to say, I took some of those courses too, and they're super duper tough. So if you can understand mechanical engineering, you're going to pick up anything else very quickly. When it comes to all these sciences, it's just stuff you read in a book. And so if you can read books and pass tests, you can learn any subject pretty rapidly. You can learn all the core tenets. You don't have to go to college is essentially what I'm saying. You can just be a good reader and intelligent. And so Bill Nye, maybe he really does agree with LGBTQ. His argument is sort of being along the lines of sexuality being more dynamic and, not so conservative. And the other argument being maybe like the mixing of the ice cream. The ice cream one's just terrible. The ice cream one's the weakest one of all. All the ice creams are just mix, I guess. And it doesn't really explain what the benefits of the mixing was. So, it doesn't really cast an argument. It just makes this weird kind of creepy children's story where the white ice cream is just bad for wanting to mix. And there's no like deeper conversation about that. Like, why is it bad? You know what I mean? Oh, well, the reason it was bad was because he got his ideas from like the guy in the sky, which essentially was God, right? Well, they didn't call it God in the story. It was super weird. You got to watch it for yourself and decide for yourself, okay? But I thought it was like very poorly planned out, not a very strong, convincing argument, which you can make a strong, convincing argument, by the way. So that's not the problem. The problem is he didn't do a very good job of it. All right, look at that. Ooh. Exactly. He's been a comedian since 1986, kind of like the Black Science guy for astrology. Oh, yeah, what's his name? Neil deGrasse Tyson. There we go. That guy's not an idiot either. He's just a great entertainer. I think if you're an entertainer, it shouldn't detract from your accomplishments. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson, he gets beat up a lot, but he really did complete his education too. He's just a good entertainer. Bill Nye's a good entertainer. Now, if you disagree with him on his beliefs, you have to go and actually argue those beliefs. You have to actually go explain why your beliefs are better than his, or why your beliefs will lead to a better outcome than their ideas. Like Bill Nye cares a lot about climate change. Maybe we should take a look into climate change. We had like the Ice Age and all that. Maybe whether we contribute to it or not, it is going to change, and we should be prepared for that change. And if we are contributing to it in a very negative way, maybe we can use technology to reduce that or even reverse it. Maybe we can control the atmosphere, control the weather. That's great ideas. And then, subjects like fluid sexuality, stuff like that. It's 2025 now, and there is there are a lot of people doing fluid sexuality. And, if you're Christian and Muslim and Jewish, you probably strongly disagree with this. If you believe in having children and strong families and kind of staying away from too much sexuality, you probably don't agree with this. But then there's people who they're all in. They're just like, hey, I can do whatever I want with my stuff, with my, my parts. And they're like, you can't tell me what to do. I'll use it however I want. So, there's these competing ideas, and you have to be able to craft a sort of convincing idea why it should go one way rather than the other. And that's leadership, that's politics, that's decision-making, crystal ball predicting. But you got to make a convincing argument. So like Neil deGrasse Tyson, whether he's super smart or whether he's super educated, he's gonna craft an argument, and he's going to use his ability to influence and persuade to bring people to his side. You can't just discredit his education and say, well, he's not that smart. You got to actually take his argument and say, well, I think his argument's weak for reason A, reason B, reason C. That's the way to approach it. And so Bill Nye, the politics guy, he's entitled to his beliefs. Maybe I would disagree with one or two of them, or maybe there'd be like some fun, deep discussion to have about his outcome being optimal, or maybe my own ideas being optimal. Like, for example, I think it's very important to have children. Society needs to have children. And so that would be a very important one to me. All right, so let's go. My pull-out game is top tier, Mr. Daniel Garcia. All right, Daniel. He'll have to price check, but if he can get them at a good rate, he'll more than likely keep them the same. Neil has been stepping into political sphere. I think you eventually do. You just eventually step into it. Bill Nye, the crackhead guy, is what we call him. Oh, Mr. Last message. I assume the price for the new incoming Nikke cases will be a higher price. Not necessarily. It has everything to do with my restock prices. So if nothing really changes, then it should be the same. All right, here we are. You got one pretty nice pull out of that round, I felt. You got this card right here. I know that's expensive. And then the pull from the other box was this one. I can't speak Japanese, so I can't say their names. I bet I can freak you guys out with a bit with one question. There we go. Me too. Why are you gay? I suck with economics. Economics is really fun. Economics is sort of like the subject of, here's what economics is in a nutshell. Humans have infinite desire. No matter what you give us, we always want more. But we live in a world with limited resources. How do you reconcile this? How do you fix it? That's the study of economics. Endless desire in a world of limited resources. And so this is why we study it, because we go, how do we optimize this? How do we fix this? What can we predict from the behaviors of the consumer? And what can we predict from the behaviors of the supplier? So that's the subject of economics. Sometimes it's about optimizing the resources that you have to get utilitarian benefits from them. Sometimes it's talking about, being able to, price things correctly. Sometimes it's talking about what a country can do to be secure investments. It's a very fun subject, and I'm endlessly fascinated by it. And if you get into economics, you get into everything else anyways, right? Like your behaviors always end up contributing or detracting from your resources, right? So let's say you get really heavily into alcohol. You just love to drink. You're a drinking connoisseur. Well, eventually you might have to deal with your liver. You might have to deal with an increase in cancer. You might have to deal with obesity. You might have to deal with making some mistake when your uninhibited nature causes you to make, I don't know, like hit somebody or something, like drive drunk. So, and then you can you can start making predictions about the actual final costs of alcohol on your drinking lifestyle. And then you can also expand that to the cost of the society and the cost of the government and the cost of other people. And then you can make prediction models on what if we just banned alcohol and what would happen and would people actually allow it to be banned and blah, blah, blah. So those are all sort of like, that's both the subject of economics, but policy too. So like, what should humans do next is a great question. And I could talk about it all day. For me, I just love it because it's sort of like managing, it's sort of like, it's like a game of strategy. And so I love it and I'm addicted to it a little bit, thinking about what we should be doing and what we could be doing. Like, so for example, the average lifespan in the United States is 75 years. And so you're going to live for maybe about 75. Some will live shorter. Some will live longer. There's a buffer zone in there. So let's say you live for about 69 years, 70 years. You have 70 years to live your life. Okay. So, and then your earning money potential, it's going to be between the ages of about 18 and maybe about 60. So that's your earning money potential. And you might want to retire before 60. So maybe like 18 to 50. So now we know you're going to work for 18 to 50 is going to be like what, 32 years? You're going to work 32 years. So in 32 years, how much money will you actually top out at? So we know you're going to have a final amount of money you earn. And then we can take that amount and slice it up and budget it for you. And we can make this prediction for many people and just roughly know what everyone's going to be able to afford. They'll be able to afford X amount of home, X amount of healthcare, X amount of vehicle, X amount of food, and then X amount of entertainment. And then you can start to predict like how happy or how sad people are going to be because that money's going to be enough or not enough for them to live a good life or a comparatively good life to what they think their parents had and what they think their neighbor has and what they think, and by neighbor, that could mean like Canada or Mexico. So you can start making all kinds of predictions about where society is going based on how much people are earning and how the society structures how you earn and how long you work and how long you live. And so I love all that kind of stuff. I love planning. I love planning. And if you like planning too, you might fall in love with stuff like economics. At 35 years old, you should have twice your annual salary saved up. I know it was just an example. There's no way people will allow banning alcohol again. True. But, there's countries like South Korea where marijuana is very banned, but marijuana is legal in the United States. So there's still subjects like that going on, right? So even if people are beyond the point of arguing alcohol, there's still things to talk about, like what age can you start drinking? How much punishment do you get if you get caught drinking and driving? There's just, do we ban alcohol purchases on Sunday? Some places do that. I think Missouri did that for a while. So there's all kinds of rules and there's a lot you can do around the usage of drugs, which is, just basically a simple, straightforward dopamine release and the cost of that dopamine release being, increased health problems, increased, maybe like drunk driver accidents, stuff like that. So there's just all kinds of fun stuff. Economics inevitably dips into policy. It dips into politics, always. Here's Brandon Patilier, slab away payment, $33, Mr. Brandon. All right, Brandon, let's see. I would love to be in charge of spending money for everyone because I would do such a good job of it. Our country would be rich. Our country would be rich if I was in charge. We would plan it out so carefully. We would make sure that we got good investments. We're not over leveraged, but we got plenty of leverage, and we're working on something. We're looking for our niche, our specialty, and everything we can do, right? And we would focus on a personality type of expanding our resources and just becoming like wealthy and prosperous. And, there would be like a sort of financial conservatism, recommended. And hey, you need to get ready for retirement and healthcare and all these things. We got to focus on this. And, so that's the government is the government is the job of managing people. And so that's really fascinating to me too. When I was younger, I did that a lot. I was in charge of all my siblings. So after my sisters got jobs, it was me. I was the one in charge. Often I was in charge. So, my dad would be out of town. My mom would go, get like groceries or something or some important thing. and I would all of a sudden be in charge of like 9 kids. And so I did that all the time. So, you learn to just sort of manage people, and so government and all that's really fascinating to me. Government's just a larger version of that, really, much larger version. But so they get to spend the money, they get to decide how things are budgeted, they get to decide what do we focus on, what is our culture, what is our direction, how do we lead, and all that's really fascinating, because what all you really want to do in life, optimize safety, optimize resources, optimize culture. You want to make sure that you're creating art, right? So you just want to optimize all those things. And I watch politicians seemingly just make stupid choices constantly, and it drives me nuts. And what just happened in LA, it's a perfect example of that. The insurance companies, which are full of smart for-profit people doing math, they decided no more fire insurance. Bro, you got to know that means something, right? Like, don't gamble against the insurance companies. They're gonna win. If you're a governor or a mayor of that area, there's a problem when the insurance companies say we don't do that at all. Like, we don't even offer it at a high price. We just don't offer it. That is such a red flag. I'd be like, oh, we gotta do something about that, dude. We gotta get ready for that. If the insurance companies are pulling out, they know something. Don't bet against the insurance companies. They are full of actuaries, super college educated, super genius math whizzes that they hire to make sure they always win a gamble. And so they cleverly canceled the option to buy fire insurance. You were going to have to buy with another company. And because they knew what was going on faster than our own leaders. That's terrible. That's so pathetic that our private sector knew. But that's not a surprise, is it? Because the mayor of Los Angeles isn't going to be like these actuaries. The actuaries are actually smart. They're really smart. The mayor might not be smart. They're just really good at branding. They're really good at campaigning. They're really good at donations. They're really good at smiling in front of a camera. Maybe they got the right body type. Maybe they got the right gender. Maybe they got the right skin color, whatever it is. But the actuaries know what's going on. Those are the actual smart people in your society, and they say, holy hell, don't even offer fire insurance at a high price. Just don't offer anything. Just get us out of here. When the insurance companies do that, there's a crisis. And they didn't do anything about it. And then look what happened. Trump spoke of the fire risk in LA 3 months ago on the Joe Rogan podcast. Oh, yeah. That's showing up on the internet all over the place. It's crazy how good of a prediction that was. But so he made the same prediction the insurance companies made. And so the move now is to blame the insurance companies for not wanting to provide insurance in a mismanaged area. Well, yeah, of course they don't want to offer the insurance. It's not like rocket science here. And people think that the insurance companies should have to be on the hook for that because they're just, scrambling for any solution at this point. But the insurance company, a lot of people just don't understand that product. Once a year, you make a bet. It's an annual bet with the insurance company. One person wins and one person loses at the end of the year. You're not owed all the previous years. That's not how it works. And so maybe when you bought insurance, you didn't understand that. At the end of the year, if your car didn't get into a car crash, the insurance company won. You lost money and they made money. So that's how insurance works. So when they don't want to sell you insurance, you got to go buy it with someone else right away. You just got to. And a lot of people probably procrastinated. They didn't want to. I heard the other insurance companies raised their fire insurance policies to some times 5 amount. So probably a lot of people saw that and said, I'm not paying that. And they definitely should have. But now they're going to say, well, it's the insurance company's fault for seeing the future. And we all knew the future was coming, but, we didn't want to renew. We didn't want to go hunting for other policies. Hey, we paid it in the past. Why don't you just pay for it in the past now? So there's a lot of that anger going on. And, there's got to be a scapegoat for this, essentially. Whose fault is this? Well, it's the greedy insurance company for not covering you. No, it's the people who didn't have water in the fire hydrants. The police chief assistant herself said the politicians failed the police force. So it's really fascinating, very politicized subject right now. All right, guys, well, let's get this box handed out. All right, fun subjects. We've got Grady Williams. Yeah, so that's what I'm seeing on my social media right now. All these people threatening to kill the CEOs of these insurance companies because they pulled out. That just means that they correctly predicted the future, and you cannot force somebody to gamble with you, right? So insurance is, and I think a lot of people are waking up to this, insurance is gambling. It's a gamble between you and the insurance company. You're gambling that something bad will happen to you, and the insurance company is gambling that nothing bad will happen to you. That's the gamble. And so when you buy insurance, you're playing a gamble with them. And the insurance company is better at gambling. That's what's going on. They're better at it than you. They're way better at gambling. You ready? Here goes. Landing on 5. Who's 5? Sarah Dusenberry. All right. Sarah takes the box. Tell you what, guys, let's save this box for when Sarah's actually here. Sarah's not here right now, so we'll open this when Sarah's here, probably in the next stream, okay? Well, that's the end of the Friday nighttime stream. I had a fantastic time with you guys. I'm ready to go lay down and relax for a minute, take a break. I think today's total stream time was just about almost 7 hours, I think. So nice 7-hour stream today. We did something like that yesterday too. Sales have been great. Lots of excitement in the hobby right now. I'm very much looking forward to Prismatic launching. I think I should be getting 12 cases, but I don't know if I get canceled on. I don't know. I got some of the cases at a good price, and those make me nervous. And then Battle Partners is the next Japanese set launching on the 25th. Super overpriced. Super, just like Prismatic, they're the same. So just how it's going to be. I'm probably going to open some for myself and grade it. We've got Electric Breaker Korean. It should be here anytime my stupid UPS, FedEx, USPS people start actually delivering again. We have a very nasty snowstorm. It continued yesterday. I'm going to try and drop the boxes off, I think. Oh, man, if I do that, I'm going to stay up all morning. And then I'm not going to be able to wake up at a reasonable time on a Saturday. My wife's going to get angry at me. Maybe I can task her with dropping the boxes off. I wonder if that's possible. I bet she would do that. Maybe my wife would drive the boxes down. So we got to, because Alexis got them all packaged up. So Alexis did a great job. She got the stuff packaged up. We got to try and drop them off. All right, guys. Once Beckett finishes assembling a slab, they notify you by email the grade. Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as the grade is in, okay? You should take parts of your conversation and post it because you could help a lot of people. Yeah, you got to hang out in the live stream for those conversations, but I don't know. Maybe we can post clips of that. We've got a new guy who kind of wants to edit some videos for us, Mr. Rakusagai. So maybe he's interested in maybe doing something like that. Maybe he'll do a different style. Does Alexis drive? She does drive, yeah. She wasn't driving when I first met her, but she had to get her own vehicle first, and so now she has one. All right, guys, what a wonderful time with you all. I hope you'll take a minute to smash that like button, smash the subscribe button. We're going to be back on for Saturday nighttime. We don't do a daytime stream on Saturdays, only night times. I had a lot of fun. We'll be back on tomorrow. We'll talk about whatever you want to talk about, the news, Pokemon, money. I love talking. And these breaks will probably make a little more progress. We'll see what happens. All right, see you later.